Hi. Hey. It's skycat.live. What's up, guys? It's 8:12 in the morning. It's 9/17/2024. That is a Tuesday, September 17, 2024. It's the best Tuesday of my life, I swear to God. And I am enjoying the hell out of being me. Got a good job. Playing some good games. My fridge is not full, at least not for another couple days, but it's normally full. Got bottles of wine, got roses, got good friends, got love, got family, got the games, got everything. Doing great, smiling, looking in the camera, and like actually meaning it. Things are going great. Things are going great. Things are going great. Yeah! Just wait until some death or someone fucks off or a government or a revolution or something happens. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop, but it hasn't. So here we go. Today I will be playing some Rust, some EvE, and some FFXI, as per usual. I am rated. Nice. Well, interesting. Nice. Well, cool. Fun. Why is that there? Yeah, you took pictures, yeah. You're really fucking weird. Who is this?
Approaching Stargate.
That's weird. Oh, there we go. I was like, why aren't you taking pictures? It's weird and sick, but who cares about a fucking Rust raid? What a fucking idiot. Who cares about a Rust raid? What a born loser. Jesus Christ. Fucking born loser, piece of shit.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Born piece of shit loser. Obvious 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 born piece of shit loser. You can see the obvious born piece of shit loser, liar, weird, fucking catfish, liar, piece of shit. You can see it. See it? Who cares about this? I've gotten so many levels this fucking... I've won this wipe. I have definitely won this wipe.
Stargate.
Respawn, damn it. Interior. Yeah. 45 seconds. Who cares about zombie fucking wipe loot? I'm gonna build the exact same base today in an hour. Watch. The exact same fucking base. Fucking weird psycho.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Let's report for something else too. Let's get them an actual VAC ban. Watch. I can get them a VAC ban for their name. Obvious cheater. Oops. Obvious cheater. You can tell by the modified name. Racism, cheating. There we go. Let's see if we can get a perma-vac ban on their main. Because it's obvious. Like, I know about that name. That name right there. See that name? That name is a very bad cheater name. You can't get it out of streamer names, you know? You actually can't get it unless they've been modifying their files and changing their shit and hacking and fucking full of shit. And you can always tell a fucking piece of shit born loser rust hacker from their fucking modified name. Streamer names don't get to be lowercase like that, right? Fucking worthless piece of shit, worthless goddamn fucking born loser hacker. Ruining the game. Yeah. Grats on your 2x2, I guess. Grats on your 2x2. In the end, it was a 2x2. Grats on your fucking 2x2. Worthless piece of shit. How much time did you spend farming the sulfur slave? Jesus Christ. Born losers. Gotta love them. Okay, so now we respawn and build the same exact base in 5 minutes.
Autopilot jumping.
Yep, gonna get on, yeah, I think it's you. Yeah, you.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I mean, I got what I wanted out of this wipe. I got way more levels than I thought I would get, actually. It was cool. Do-do-do-do. 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 Okay, let's go build the same exact base again.
Approaching Stargate.
Born losers on Rust, born losers on Rust. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they born loser all over you? Born losers on Rust, offlining. Born losers on Rust on a one pop, offlining. What you gonna do? That's really how pathetic you become, you. That's really how pathetic you become. It's really sad. gotta offline on a one pop. Got offline on a one pop. Cause small penis, small brain, small skill. No penis, no brain, no skill. Weird catfish, fucking liar, piece of shit. Fucking psycho with your little butt buddy. Your fucking weird psychosis, piece of shit, cocksucking fucking losers. Pfft. Oh, wait, why is my OBS bad? Wait, what? When did this start? Okay. Now, why is that happening? Are you in a weird screen? No. Are you doing it now?
Autopilot.
No, you're not
jumping.
doing it there. Well, that's good. Now, what do we do here? You want... Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need you to hide the taskbar, stupid-ass Windows, I've never, ever told you to not hide the taskbar, but you constantly won't hide the taskbar because you suck dick. Yeah. Yep. No, I need you to actually, like... No, I need you to actually give me the screen. I need you to actually, like, do the screen now. I need you to do the screen now. Yeah, I need you to stop doing that. I really need you to hide the taskbar right now, you worthless piece of shit fucking Windows. What is wrong with you? I really need you to hide the taskbar right now. You just can't do it? You're just not capable of it? Or what? You can't do that? Or what? You can't do it? Oh my god, you suck dick. Fucking Windows. You suck dick, Windows, so bad at what you do. Look, you can't hide this taskbar, can you? You can't do it. You worthless piece of shit. Like the hacker, you know. You relapsed. You were doing so good. You went some fucking 4 months or something like that. And then you started sucking 50 billion bags of dicks again. You went a pretty good 4 months there or something like that. And you relapsed. And you started shoving 50 billion bags of dicks in your mouth again, you stupid, worthless piece of shit. You were doing so good. We all believed in you. You weren't freaking out and attacking me all day like the weird piece of shit, born loser, fucking hacker, worthless piece of shit that you are. Liar, catfish, fucking dude, butt buddy, fucking loser asshole that you are, right? And like, you were doing so good. It was like 4 months of no harassment or any sign that you were there. But then you just had to like let it go, and you had to let that weird feces that you call a soul take over your mind. I don't know why you're like this, stupid born loser piece of shit, fucking clueless, worthless piece of shit. Like, seriously, I don't know why you're like this. I don't know why you're like this. Why are you like this? Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna make you pay the sulfur slave cost if you're gonna be like this. Jesus Christ. Like, we need you to get better. I know you've been sucking dick and fucking failing your entire goddamn fucking life, but we need you to get fucking better. Stop relapsing. Let the sick, weird piece of shit, worthless obsession that doesn't matter to anybody but you, let it go. With your weird tableau of pictures and your fucking stupid, worthless piece of shit time. You have to shove your worthless face into my fucking business because you're fucking worthless. And you've never been recognized by anybody, so you need me to do it, you know? You're fucking stupid. Get out of here, baby reindeer piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. Worthless fucking piece of shit, baby reindeer psycho. Get the fuck out of here, cocksucker. I'm gonna publish it too. Oh yeah. I'm gonna publish calling you a baby reindeer psycho cocksucker. Get the fuck out of here. You weird, obsessed, worthless piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. It's been 3.5 years. Leave me the fuck alone, you weird, obsessed, worthless piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. Jesus Christ. So now, did you screw up on frames here pretty bad or what? Try logging back in. Nope.
Approaching Stargate.
There we go. No, this isn't him. Please, can you please get your fucking UI good enough to use? Worthless piece of shit companies. What's up, Edward? You remember how I know your name? Feds and the pigs are coming. And you're of age now, aren't you? You are. You're of age. You're going to go to jail for a while. How's Canada? You're gonna go to jail for a while, buddy. You committed a whole lot of felonies and stuff. Doesn't matter.
To Stargate.
And we do extradite. We do extradite. You're going to jail for a long time. What's up, Edward? You know, I took the pictures. I'll submit the evidence today, further in your court case. You know, you see, I'm not kidding. We'll submit the pictures today. How do you think that picture is going to look in your court case? You think it's good? That weird psycho picture that you just left? Think it's going to look good? No. They're going to see clearly. They're going to be like, video game pictures are weird, but we see what you mean. Yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
Cops are coming.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I got my my Twitch payment yesterday, and it was pretty good. It actually was awesome. You know what I'm saying? I love success. It's the one defining thing between you and these basement dweller, piece of shit, fucking weird, fucking cocksucking idiots. Success, right? It's the one thing that they can't have. They'll never have. I've been successful 2 times already, more than they'll ever be in their entire life. And now I'm on my 3rd, you know what I'm saying? So, how, like, I can't access the TC because it's hacked. So it's, like, sort of weird, but yeah. Nice. Is it day or night? Why won't you go away? I need you to go away. I need you to go away now. Yes, I need you to go away. So now, if I go back to full screen, I have to go to the roof, I guess. Oh god, look at this client try. Look at Windows try to run this client. Windows sucks so much dick. Jesus Christ, how bad are you, fucking Windows? Like, man, shouldn't you be prosecuted by now? Watching you try to hide this taskbar is like, what? Like, come on, man. You can't even hide a taskbar anymore. You're that incompetent. Do you see it live in real time, right on stream? How bad your fucking like operating system actually is. Jesus Christ. You want to charge people for this? Oh no. So now, oh, and on top of it, Rust has the old OBS problem. See it? Rust has the old OBS problem. Look, all of a sudden. Cute. It wasn't doing this at all for the last, like, since I bought the card. It hasn't been doing this, but it is today. It's cute. Well, I'll run it in windowed. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care about that. What we do have to do, though, is travel quite a distance. That's alright. Yeah. This place is infested with born losers. I'll just leave.
Approaching Stargate.
What can I do? Apparently, the toilet boiled. The skibbity toilet boiled over today, and the shit people are coming out of the sewer. I guess. I don't know. I don't dictate what their idiot logic is or their worthless lives. You know. I don't know. But there we go. Okay, we'll get Rust Hardcore off the docket, I guess, for the time being. Born loser infection. You know. What can you do? You gotta, if it gets toxic, you leave. Okay, so we'll move on to the next game and let those born losers suck dick on Rust all day like they do and they have been for 5,000-6,000 hours. You know? Let them suck dick. You guys fucking suck dick. You fucking suck dick at life. Everything you do. It's clear. The way you haven't let it go in 3.5 years. Over what? Me fucking your mother a bunch of times? I'm sorry I fucked your mother, okay? Sorry.
Autopilot
Worthless
jumping.
piece of obsessed shit. Obsessed shit. Worthless piece of obsessed shit. Been there for 3.5 fucking years, sucking on my dick. You love me so much, you can't let it go. You love me so much. It's so funny. You want to have 10 billion of my babies. It's hilarious. I've never seen somebody so sprung as you. And nope, you're never gonna have my dick in your mouth. Never. Told you many times. My dick will never be in your mouth. You weird, psychotic, obsessed piece of worthless shit. Oh, caravans arrived. Help the Blue Ridge Caravan Company escort caravans in Skyline Valley and build your own outpost. Okay, cool. Oh, is it maintenance day? Oh, it's maintenance day for, oh, good, it's Caravan Day. Hells yeah, okay. Well, then, okay, that changes my plans a bit. I didn't know it was, like, maintenance day.
Approaching Stargate.
Let's get on WoW and proceed the hardcore grind. I was kind of, like, trying to get all my other games, like, ducks in a row, but... we'll go on hardcore and work on my rogue. And then I need to change the title yet again because it is actually Fallout 76 update time. So we will just run these three. That is alright. Or, well, actually, it would be fun to run Final Fantasy 15, actually, but I don't think I will today. I think I'll just stick to these three. I've got to work on hardcore with a little bit more, like, attention now, since I'm a little bit harder further in the Barrens. Yeah. Okay, we didn't get to do 76 for a couple of more hours while they patch. That's good. Today's kind of an expansion day. It's the Caravan expansion. It's going to be a good day of Fallout content. It's going to be amazing. Yeah.
Autopilot jumping.
Stupid, worthless piece of shit scrubs. I've got a stupid, worthless piece of shit scrub infection. I've got a stupid, worthless piece of shit scrub infection. 3.5 years, 2 state cases and a federal case. Got a stupid, worthless piece of shit infection. Got a stupid, worthless piece of shit infection. And the cops are being slow, you know. Cops are being slow. I mean, honestly, the cops are being fucking slow. It's been some months since the last really big thing, you know, and the cops are being slow. But we'll see, you know. I have faith. Most times they don't have this much evidence, you know. It's kind of insane. Repeat comebacks for 3.5 years. You know, every time I just keep sending more evidence for their fucking court case. It's all compiled in several emails across like a couple of fucking Fed and state fucking databases and shit every time they show. It's fucking so dumb. It's like this. It's a fast process to submit once you've done it a few times. But it's like every time they show, I submit more evidence that they're sick and they're obsessed and they're fucked up. So when they actually do face the goddamn court case, you know, I can slam dunk it. You know, I mean, I am sending, no, wait, I'm sorry, I'm sending these, did you send these to me? Wait, you did, and I'm dumb. Oops, anyway, 10 grand. 10 grand. Okay.
Your inventory is full.
So let's go
Autopilot.
repost all my auctions, I guess, and empty out this inventory a little bit more. This load is taking fucking forever for some reason. There we go. Let's go see what's going on in the world today. Gotta make sure my channels are up. Yep, channels are up.
Active.
Okay, good. And then
Inventory is full.
yeah, I know. Now, yeah, actually, that's right. Yeah, that's good. So mute. Keep sending more evidence for sending more evidence for their fucking court case. It's so dumb. At the end of the day, every time they do this, I like compile all the pictures that I take, and I just send more evidence that they keep showing up for years. So, just in case I ever see them in a courtroom. I've done this before. And they think that they can't be sunk and put in jail for years till it happens to them. And I've done it before. I put somebody in jail for years. Years. You understand? And I'll do it again. I won't take this kind of abuse. I don't have to. The cops are like, we're most worried about how bad you're going to feel that this person is attacking you. And they're like, you need to understand that you've done nothing wrong. And you're going to feel like that you caused this or something. And it's just a sick individual. We deal with them all the time. And I was like, okay. And they're like, you mustn't get down that they've targeted you. They're just sick. And I was like, all right. When the cop's telling you that, it helps with this stupid ass worthless shit. It does. When I was swatted, they weren't even like particularly angry. They were angry at the person who did it, but they weren't angry at me. They were like, this isn't your fault. I was like, all right.
Your inventory is full.
Yeah.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
I was like, consult the 911 tape where the kid was screaming at me, and they were like, what? And I was like, consult the 911 tape where the kid was screaming at me in the Discord. And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah. I called 911 because somebody had doxed me on Twitch live. And while I was doing it, the person who doxed me screamed at me while I was on the phone with the fucking 911 operator. And this is the second time this has happened to me in my life, too. It's for some reason, the people that I put in jail, they like to scream into the fucking phone while they're on the fucking 911 call being, having, charges are being filed, essentially. And they leave this voice evidence that they exist on the phone call. The feds went back and looked at that, and they took the case more seriously. They're like, oh, okay, this is like a real person. Yeah, it's a real person. They left vocal evidence on their federal court case. like as I was on a 911 phone call. It's the second time it's happened to me. I don't tell this shit to happen. It just does. I don't know why they leave vocal evidence and get fucked in a court case. I don't know why they do that. They do, though. Because they're worthless piece of shit obsessed criminals. I don't know why they act so stupid. And he was like, really, if I go back and take the time to dig up the 911 phone call, you have this guy's fucking voice on the 911 phone call? And I was like, yeah, go back and look, motherfucker. And he did. Both the feds and the pigs did that. They went back and they were like, well, this person obviously actually exists. And I was like, yeah. $22. So I guess I'll go 2101. Yeah. And then the flower pots are just worthless. I'm going to liquefy them. Yeah, and then the fire crystals need to go to the main.
Light bow free for the first hunter at Crossroads.
Light bow free for the first hunter at Crossroads. Okay. What about rogue? Give you 3 silver. Okay, so let's go on about our business of doing our day. Even if you might have an obsessed stalker, it doesn't need to affect your day in any way or form. You know, it's unfortunate. So we say, let's hope they get better in their lives. You say, we know you're sick, and we hope that you get better with your lives. You know, we don't cuss them. Well, we do. I cuss them when they're in the moment, you know, attacking me because they relapsed again like a fucking piece of shit, worthless born loser junkie or whatever, you know. But here they are, the relapse, and they're fucking like after months and months, they show up again and they've relapsed and they have to strike out again, and they've just slid down the shit slope, and they're in the sewers, and the sewers have boiled up. And you don't need to say anything about it. You can go on about your fucking day, and that's what I'm gonna do.
All of this and
Thank you, Tom Dark, for the Tom Dark Live for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
way to publicly criticize me.
Their loser is just, it's like my PTSD therapist tells me, right? Their damage is ships that pass in the night compared to yours. They were hurt as a child. They are fucked up. They're twisted mentally. They've got weird sexual perversions and fucked up shit. And they're like internet dweller, you know, skibbity toilet demon monsters, right? But it doesn't matter. Their damage is just them acting out their damage. It has nothing to do with you. You shouldn't feel guilty. You shouldn't ever give it the time of day. Shouldn't ever give it any fucking consideration. They don't actually technically exist in your story. And this is what, and this is, you can see, I mean, you know, it is good advice. They don't actually technically exist in your story. They were just harmed by a bad actor when they were a child. Now they're living out this weird, twisted fucking torture fantasy that happened to them or whatever on somebody else. And you're just the random target that they've picked. They're a fucked up, weird, like person who was harmed as a child, who's living out some weird, psychotic, fucking twisted, obsessive nightmare that has nothing to do with you. They've just used you as the pattern. You're just the picture on the wall in their crazy house that they stare at all day. But you're no different from any other pictures on the wall in the house or anything like that. This is the sort of advice that they give you when you're in PTSD. They're like, you might think that you caused it, or that you deserve it, or that you've done something wrong, or that you've, like, you know, you've caused this, but no, it was actually 25 years ago or something, 35 years ago. This weird, sick, fucked up piece of obsessed shit was harmed as a child, and now they're living it out as an adult fantasy against you, the random victim. And it's unfortunate that they've fixated on you, but that's all it is. It's a fixation from a mentally ill individual who honestly doesn't have a good life, or they wouldn't be doing this. And you also can always rest assured. And I mean, they've told me so many times now that I can repeat it verbatim. You can rest assured that their life will never matter if they're doing stuff like this. You know, you can rest assured that they've got a worthless piece of shit disaster of a life that'll just get worse till they hit rock bottom if they're doing shit like this, and has nothing to do with you. You're not the reason. You're not the person who hurt them 30 years ago. You're not you did nothing wrong to deserve this sort of treatment. You can't get down on yourself or any of this other stuff. And I try to help the other people in my community who might ever be the victim of a sick fucking retarded stalker, you know, just piece of fucking demented fucking worthless shit, you know. And if you ever get an infection of an emotional vampire, you have to understand that the world, bad things happen in the world, and it is not your fault that that person is an emotional vampire. It was not your fault that they got harmed as a child. It is not your fault that they're living out that fucking damage in a cyclical fucking thing, an obsessive, worthless, time-wasting loop that destroys their fucking lives. None of that has to do anything with you. None of it. You're just the fucking target. That's it. The rest of the humongous story that is like a book long has nothing to do with you. It is just all of the pathos and all of the fucking twisted, weird, worthless, obsessed shit in that person's spun out, fucking broken down merry-go-round mind, you know? As they live out their weird, obsessed, emotional, vampire, fucking obsessive, pointless fucking fantasy that affects nobody and wastes all of their time, all of their energy, and all of their fucking, you know, all of their life force away. And you can see that the person's an obsessed, worthless piece of shit that doesn't deserve to live. And you can see that it's a baby reindeer that isn't going to let it go. And you can see that it's worthless. The whole entire conversation is just worthless. It means nothing to you. It has nothing to do with you. It's just a worthless piece of shit spinning on their worthless piece of shit wheels all of their fucking lives, looking to make their problems and their bullshit that happened to them when they were kids into somebody else's problem. And we know all this. I had to do it professionally. I've had to do this professionally with the man that I first put in jail. I'll put this person in jail too. But I mean, like, I've already had to do all this in court. I've had to prove to the judge that I had let it go, you know, and all this stuff, you know, and it was just kind of crazy. And so I've been through this before. I've been through it before in court with all kinds of like court mandated fucking therapists and probation and probation officers and all this stuff. And I've dealt with a weird, sick, obsessed stalker piece of shit before that I put in jail for 2.5 years and then probation for another 6, I think it was, or something. I think it was like 5 years, something. So yeah, I ruined their life for 7.5 years, took everything they owned, then take everything they owned. But I didn't give everything they owned. But when I put that person in jail, they lost everything they owned. All of my junkie friends stole everything that they owned. Right, and this will happen to the next person that's obsessed with me right now too. When they go to jail for obsessively stalking me, their friends and family understand how much of a piece of shit their baby reindeer worthless ass actually was, and they come and they steal everything that person and that's the actual justice. When you have a sick fucking obsessed stalker and you finally do put them in fucking jail, I've done it before. Their friends and family come and take everything that they own. When their friends and family see that they're going to jail for felony stalking and assault and bullshit and all that, right? All of their friends and all of their family come and take everything that they own the day that they go to jail. It's actually something that about revenge that they never tell you. But when you finally do get the validation from the people, when the people understand, and the judge looks at the weird obsessed piece of shit stalker and throws him in goddamn jail for assault and with a deadly weapon and all this stupid ass shit, right? And when it finally happens, also the prophecy that you warned the person about how the feds and the cops are on them and how they don't believe you, they think you're lying, you're just full of shit. I'm not full of shit. I've never lied on stream. It's actually true, right? And they think it's all bullshit till the cop knocks on their fucking door. It's hilarious. Or they tackle them at the fucking at the site of the attack, which like it happened to me before. And then they go to jail for 2.5 years for whatever fucking crazy bullshit they've been doing for 3 to 5 years or whatever. And it's just crazy because not only that, but what I told the person, and I'm telling this person who's obsessed with me now too, I took everything they owned. I took every family member from them. I took all of their possessions. I took their house. I took their life away from them. I took it all. I didn't take those things. I made those things end for them. All of their possessions, all of their family, all of their friends. I warned them as they were doing it. Don't fuck with me. I've done nothing to you. If you harm me, you will lose everything. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. The day they went to jail, they lost their truck. They lost their shit. My junkie friends stole that and fucking sold it that day. Everything they owned. Everything. Their life, their money, all the money out of their bank account, everything. All my little junkie friends, like in Rust, we call them grubs, right? The grubs show up and eat this person alive when they actually get their bid with the feds. It's actually hilarious. And this is the destruction that I'm going to warn you about as to why you should let this obsession go. Is it's not going to go well for you. You're going to lose everything that you own. You're going to lose your life, as in like your freedom, not your life, but as in, I'm not making some threat against your life. I'm saying they will take your freedom away for several years and they'll put you in a system and you'll never be able to work a job again or ever get an apartment again or anything like that, like what happened to me, you know? And so you can persist with your weird, pointless, worthless fucking obsession. You can do this. But we all know it. The cops have warned me. The goddamn judges have warned me. The fucking feds have warned me. My PTSD therapist and my fucking case managers and my fucking, my therapists have warned me. They all know what you're up to. You're just a worthless piece of shit bad actor. You can't ever pull the wool over my eyes that you're anything else other than that. And when your life is destroyed and you lost everything and you're in that jail cell for the first day, and you're thinking back about this moment where I fucking warned you, remember what I said, you fucking worthless, obsessed piece of shit. Remember what I fucking said. Remember how I warned you would lose all of your friends, all of your family, all of your possessions. When you go to jail, all that stuff's going to be fucking stolen for the many federal cases and fucking shit that you racked up for all your fucking trespasses against me and all that shit. And they don't tell you, but yeah, they're going to steal your computer and they're going to go into your computer. And while you're in jail, the cops aren't going to warn you. They're going to surprise you. They're going to show up at your fucking house and they're not going to warn you. And your friends and your family are going to steal your shit. They're going to take your computer and they're going to look at what's inside. And when they see the years of repeated targeted abuse that you've done, that's going to just rack up more charges and all this shit. So I encourage you to erase your computer. This is also something you should do if you're an actual full-blown criminal making attacks like this. You understand? Erase your computer because your friends and family will see what's on it when your weird, worthless, furry ass goes to jail. You understand? It's a warning that you need to understand. You need to understand. I'm sure you're like Destiny or like Vosh or whatever, and you got weird lolly fucking porn on your fucking computer, like all the other weird, sick fucking dark web fucking piece of shit loser hackers like you, right? And I know you're weird and sick, right? And so understand, when the pigs run you, they're gonna look in your fucking computer, and not just them, but your fucking family. And you're gonna think about all this when I warned you beforehand what was gonna happen to you. You're gonna think about all this in the jail cell. Remember my words. You know, and I told this to him and he didn't believe me either, till the day came in the jail cell when he had lost everything he owned, lost his family, lost his friends, lost his business he had owned for 10 years, lost his truck, everything, his guitar, his computer, all the little things that he loves. He lost all the little things that he loves, and I warned him many times it would happen, and that's exactly what the fuck happened. Here we are, 7 years later, motherfucker still is not recovered. We hear all types of shit through the fucking thing about him. Is the motherfucker still is not recovered 7 years later, you understand? That's what's going to happen to you. Just because what? You need to stalk somebody on the internet? I hope it was worth it, you worthless fucking criminal.
And I'm not denying the exchange of whispers.
And then you understand how I have no fear? I've dealt with somebody way worse than you. You know what I'm saying? You can go suck a dick, Edward.
Champs, I'm not denying that to all of you out there, it looks bad. I have no way of knowing if the Twitch users thought our exchange of whispers was inappropriate. If it was, I apologize.
Why is there confusion here when in his prior statement he said, I had inappropriate messages with a minor? Why is he confused?
Yeah, why are you so sure?
Prior statement?
No. Yeah, and it's funny, and I warn and I warn and I warn, and I submit evidence and I submit evidence and I submit evidence, and I take pictures and I take pictures and I take pictures, and sooner or later they cross the line again and the pigs actually do something. When it happens, they go to jail for a long fucking time. Everybody sees how worthless of a piece of shit fucking stalker asshole they were, and they jack them for everything they own while they're in jail, and that's exactly what's going to happen to you. It's not me. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to come after you. I'm not going to touch you. It'll be the feds, the pigs, and your friends who rip you off when you go to jail because you're of age now.
Now, if you've seen my coverage of
you've been doing bad violations of federal laws and stuff, and we do extradite. We do extradite Canada. You can't run from me.
Some of this stuff will be repeat, but I think it's important that we go over all of it and get it all out there on the table, because I don't want...
You think I'm stupid, and you think I don't know who you are, or any of this other stupid ass shit, you know? And, you know, yeah. Leave it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Listen to my words of wisdom. Let it be, let it be. So you're an emotional vampire who's gotta stalk everybody that you ever meet. You'll never touch another human. Let it be, let it be. Your weird furry fucking cooming will never be a real lifestyle, and your lifestyle of harassment means nothing. It'll never mean anything. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. You can't let it be. You're a worthless, obsessed piece of shit.
He's a good guy, or he's innocent, or something like that. I think that's completely... But I'm going to try to avoid insulting anybody who does think that. I'm going to try to instead go through all the information we have.
Great relapse, by the way. You were so strong there for what was it? It was like 3-4 months, something like that. 3-4 months you didn't show. Then you relapse and you start sucking the dick of the obsession big deep down in your throat again. Sucking that fucking obsession dick deep down in your fucking throat. You can't lie to the world about how you don't have that obsession dick down your fucking throat. You came deep throating the obsession dick again. You did. You got that obsession dick deep down your throat. You can just try to lie to the world about it, but you can clear to the world that you got that big, my huge dick in your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? Big obsession dick in your fucking mouth, and you relapsed again. You were doing so good 4 months. 4 months. But I mean, it's been 3.5 years, you know? You relapsed again, but I know that you really want my penis in your mouth. It's never going to happen. You know?
Conclusion. Okay.
Told you many times before. The feds will put their penis in your mouth.
I'd like to tell you guys a story.
They're willing. Open up.
One of the greatest stories
the
I've ever
feds.
heard in my short time here.
The feds.
World, okay?
The federal case. You know what I'm saying? Would you like to see the fucking the police business cards? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We'll show you. No, can't do anything without revealing personal information. But yeah, I've got several police business cards, both federal and state. Yeah, and they're coming for you.
It's a story about lies. It's a story about sexual impropriety. It's a story about complete delusion. It's a story about corruption,
Complete
bad
delusion.
journalism, and it's a story
Bad journalism.
about threatened lawsuits.
Threatened
Are not
lawsuits.
going to happen. But I don't
Lawsuits
think
that
you
are
guys
not going to
really
happen.
know how deep this goes. I don't think the average person knows how deep the Dr. Disrespect story truly goes, because it goes deeper than you could ever imagine. It's a story about a gooner who can't stop gooning. He refuses to take accountability for his gooning, and not only that, I'm the one who's going to hold him accountable as the head of the Stop Gooning movement. I will do what needs to be done. All right, chat? I will do what needs to be done. So let's get into it, all right? Right after I check all the super chats and stuff that I got to get to. My bad about the spam is cleaning my monitor and press the keyboard. That's okay. But Smaggle might ban you, you never know. I can't promise you anything. Smaggle is ruthless. He is absolutely ruthless, okay? The fact so many Docs fans take his word as gospel and lying is a thing, that is interesting, but I want to get into why maybe they're willing to take his word as gospel, apart from the fact that they like him. But I think it's time to start with the most important stuff, okay? This situation, this story, frankly, needs a hero. And I'm here to be that hero, okay? I'm the hero that Gotham City, I'm the hero that YouTube City needs, but not the one it deserves, okay? So let's go through it all. The allegations...
Baby reindeer, baby reindeer, baby reindeer, baby reindeer, they're taking me to jail. Baby reindeer, baby reindeer, baby reindeer, they're taking me to jail. Baby reindeer.
A closed case. He admitted to having inappropriate interactions with a minor, right? But recently, Doc was returned.
Goddamn worthless cliche, born loser. Stop living a fucking cliche and do something better with your fucking life, you emotional vampire cocksucker.
With a response stream that seeks to repair his reputation with his fan
Baby reindeer! No, they're putting me in jail! Baby reindeer!
He has not been slandered and defamed. Today, I aim to go through the entire background of the case and Doc's career to determine if Doc could be innocent. All right, we've got a lot to talk about. Background. The origin of the Dr. Disrespect character traces back to the early 2000s. While studying for a degree in business administration,
I'm not gonna be able to watch you on Twitch anymore! Baby reindeer, no!
Free time playing Halo, a game he found himself to be very good at. Despite being pretty shy in person, he would often take advantage of the game's proximity voice chat where he would trash talk other players in the lobby. And this guy is funny. You can't deny it, okay? I love his I love his shit from back in the day. Here's him on the H3 podcast talking about his character.
It is a very...
Turn the volume up a little bit, my bad.
I get the sense that the Edward Norton character of your life is very different than the Brad Pitt character of your life. Is that true?
Absolutely. Boom. Bing. Right on the button.
Do you think that like the Doc character that you develop makes you the Edward Norton part of you more confident, much as it did in Fight Club?
No. I'm actually pretty... I'm actually pretty shy.
Really?
Yeah, I'm actually pretty shy. I stay to myself. I'm pretty shy. I don't like...
That's incredible.
I don't like the limelight. I don't like being in front of cameras. I don't like taking pictures.
No.
It's the exact opposite.
Yep.
Which is
You're
really interesting because Doc would go on games, he would go on streams,
and set himself on fire. Yeah.
Boisterous, outgoing dude. That's very, funny to his credit. I like Doc.
I don't.
I even like the corny outfit. I like the shit he does.
I don't. It looks like a goddamn scrub to me, hiding behind some sunglasses, trying to fucking hide from the world, Trying to look like some weird cross between like Topper from Hot Shots Part 2 and like, I don't know, Richard Ramirez.
Debating dude. I've never been a big fan of his streams. When I have seen him, I've been like, that's really cool. Just place an order. Do you ever plan on going to Bulgaria, your Romanian cousin? I mean, maybe. I've been there before, but it's been a while.
You've been to Bulgaria?
My family has property there, so perhaps. Thank you, Nash.
Your family has property in Bulgaria?
Live stream,
I want property in Bulgaria. Damn it. I want property in the old country. Your family owns property in the old country. No wonder. I was like, how do you sit around and do this all day? I had to work for 27 years. What do you do? What do you like? That's my real problem with a lot of this. Is like I think a lot of them are trust fund babies. You can tell from the girl repellent that they have in the background, and like he doesn't have that, but boy, Charlie does. And you can tell from the girl repellent in the background that they've always had trust fund baby money, and like it's just like a smart person from the lower middle class just wouldn't spend their money on that sort of stupid ass shit, like fucking hook machines and stuff like that. And and I always wonder, like, sometimes, like, are these people like really blessed and they're just adding 20 million onto the 20 million they already had? And I think sometimes actually it is the case. It's kind of crazy.
You receive loot.
If this kid's parents have property in the old country, he might be really rich. I mean, especially Bulgaria. Bulgaria is it's an interesting country. It's suffered from, of course, like post-war, stuff, and after the Berlin Wall, but it's an interesting country, and not all of them are poor.
And he would be a very funny dude. People liked him. Many who had the fortune of loading into a lobby with Guy would find his bombastic persona endearing, and Guy would become well known in the community under his gamer tag Diarrhea Panic.
Diarrhea
During
Panic.
this point in time, so he was a very base poop maxing individual back then. Okay. Now, a friend of his would suggest turning his in-game antics into something greater, and as a result, he renamed himself to Dr. Disrespect. He went to a store, and he purchased the iconic glasses we all know and love, which is in here.
And so that day I went to the store and, picked out the black steel, aka the bulletproof mullet.
I was asking you backstage, this is the second wig, or, let's say implant. Can we say that?
Yeah. Let's just talk about implant.
This is the second version 2.
Version 2, yeah.
That's impressive that it's lasted you that long.
Yeah.
How long's that implant been around?
7 years.
Wow.
No.
So he went to the store, picked out a wig, picked out the mustache, sunglasses, and he decided to start streaming and making YouTube videos. Now, a funny little anecdote during this time that I do want to bring up, which is just kind of a personal thing that I know.
Champs.
Is that, well, not that I'm the only one who...
He calls everybody champs because he thinks that he's the coach, kind of like Tim Walz or whatever. He's like, he's like, champs, hey champs, I'm the coach. I'm going to tell you how to win at Fortnite or whatever.
Band. Okay, there's this band that I like called Avenged Sevenfold.
Me too.
Kind of
I love Avenged Sevenfold.
Metal band, kind of went into the area more
they
of a
were
hard rock type
badass.
thing later on, butt rock, so to speak. I like all their stuff.
Butt rock.
But Doc was actually a part of the Avenged Sevenfold sort of community back in the day.
Really?
He was really a part of
that is cool.
The mainstream.
Yeah, Avenged was a badass band.
Here, Avenged Sevenfold. I'm, I don't know how old I was, but I'm playing Madden 2004. And,
I'm not insane. I'm not insane. Come back to me. It's almost easy. Oh, aggro. Oh. Come back to me. It's almost easy. I fucking love Avenged Sevenfold. They were so good. Hail to the king. Hail to the crown, or whatever it is. Like, hail to the world. Kneel in the sun. I love that band. They're cheesy schlocky, but they were not fucking around. They were like Slipknot. They had like a 9-piece, and they were not fucking around. And all 9 of those guys were fucking playing to their hearts, capability. They were like trying to blow their fucking ventricles and shit. Like all 9 of them were playing so hard, like Slipknot. I've always had so much respect for them.
Aggro.
I'm saying for this actually.
The albums weren't that good because they were kind of like a one-hit wonder band a little bit. The albums weren't as good as I wanted them to be. Like, honestly, I felt like it's weird because when Godsmack hit, I thought they were going to be my favorite band, but within a year I was like, oh no, the one-hit wonders that they've released are like toxerous, cancerous fucking earworms. Like, I couldn't stand it. It's like and then there was Disturbed too. I thought Disturbed was going to be really fucking good, but then that stuff that they were doing just fucking eventually got really bad, really schlocky and bad, like Drowning Pool. And so then I was like, so I went and bought all of these albums, and then I went and sold them all. Because I was like, yeah, all of these bands have really great one-hit wonders, but their albums weren't that good. And it's weird because one of them, Godsmack, actually, I liked the albums. I actually really liked the albums. Like, every song on all of their albums is weird. Like, Godsmack was a good band, but I don't like their fucking cheesy, schlocky metal, But I remember the albums. I remember the... I remember when the albums hit, how big they were, and I remember listening to them and liking them and stuff. It's weird because in the end, I hated Godsmack, but I still know Godsmack really fucking well because all these bands kind of tricked us for a little bit there. The only one that I felt actually was as cool as they appeared to be was Slipknot. That was it. System and Slipknot. The rest of them, they were like these one-hit wonder bands who were designed to be on the top 40. I would say Godsmack was kind of like, if they weren't on the top 40, they probably would have lost their singer. Like their whole fucking thing was like being on the top 40, I think. And that sucks. That's not really what metal is. There was many System songs, many Slipknot songs that you couldn't play on the fucking radio. Just you couldn't. It like the amount of cussing or the amount of anger or the amount of like truth or about the government or anything like that. There's like many System and Slipknot songs that you can't play on the motherfucking radio because they were real. But you can play pretty much every Godsmack song. Maybe not all of them, but you can play like most Godsmack songs. You can play most
Aggro.
Avenged Sevenfold songs if you wanted to. Now most people aren't gonna like everything Avenged did, but like you can probably play safely most of everything Avenged did on the radio, right? Unlike Tool or one of those. And so so I like these bands, but I think of them as top 40 metal bands, and that's sort of evil. I mean, it is evil. That's evil. It's evil, and I'll tell you why. It sounds crazy, like I'm just trying to fearmonger or something, but no, it's evil because those bands were chosen by Clear Channel, which is now I think iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio / Clear Channel is like the musician overlord that pretty much tells us what we listen to all the time on the top 40. They're basically Casey Kasem or whatever, and they don't let bands that they don't like win. And so and they pushed all of those Avenged Sevenfold bands on us trying to find another Slipknot. They didn't find another Slipknot. They didn't find another Corey. I would say none of those bands lived up to it. I don't think Godsmack did. I don't think Avenged Sevenfold did. I don't think fucking, Linkin Park did. I don't think, like a lot of those bands that were like Clear Channel favorites that I really, like, after listening to all of their albums religiously with all my other metal friends and stuff, I began to understand that what the radio thought was metal is not actually metal. It's not. And in Avenged, those kids that were raised by top 40, they'll like Avenged, and I respect them for liking Avenged. It's actually a very harder band than most people would be willing to listen to Avenged. They're kind of a hard band, sort of like Slipknot, but they're not hard in their lyrics. They're just hard in their rock. And so when he mentions these bands like Tool and Slipknot and stuff, I'm like, well, he knows Nine Inch Nails. He knows better. Like, some of these bands weren't pretending and weren't trying to be top 40 little princesses, but I mean, Avenged was. You could tell by the end with Hail to the King that Avenged definitely was a band that was trying to be on the top 40 radio. I think Slipknot got kind of cursed by it.
Aggro.
And all the songs that were on top 40 by Slipknot were really angry too. I'm surprised that, any of them really made it, except for like maybe Duality or something. But but I think Slipknot was going to be famous whether they wanted to or not, because they were that deep and that good. And they had so many sister bands that were deep and good. And they were like actually fucking like my band. Yeah, and so I like Avenged Sevenfold, and I put on their top 40 hits because I know they're Cloud Pleasers, and I like that song, Come Back to Me, it's Almost Easy. Almost Easy is a really fucking good classic anthem of top 40 metal, but it's still top 40 goddamn cock rock metal. He called it butt rock. I think butt rock is actually a really good fucking term for it. It's butt rock. It's kind of butt rock. It's a little bit butt rock. That's a perfect name for it, yeah.
Here we go.
Played out every night, and one of our guys, it was me and our whole crew.
But he knows his metal, and I wondered, he dressed as like a metalhead, and I was like, is the metalhead look contrived, or are you actually a goddamn bona fide metalhead like Papa Me? Do you know what Cradle of Filth is? Do you know, Lamb of God or I don't know, Veil of Maya or Under Oath or something? Do you know your metal? Bands that weren't on the radio.
With Dr. Disrespect, we would play. I didn't forget before he was Dr. Disrespect, like guy. No shit. And he had this YouTube channel that he was starting. We'd love his videos. We're laughing about it, but we would play game battles every night for years.
Aggro.
And then he went on. I know, it's crazy. And so me and Guy are still really close because it's like he's awesome to watch for him. So he's awesome. Yeah. And so but we would play game battles, and then what I loved about PUBG was once you went back into the.
So Doc kind of started out as just like an Xbox guy.
Yeah, and then he went PUBG, which is like, that's how you know they're bad. Anybody who went PUBG is fucking bad. I think it's okay to join the the Battle Royale fad. I think it was okay to join the Battle Royale fad in, say, 2018. I don't think it was okay in 2012. And it's weird because PUBG is still the #1 played game of all time, I think, short of Crossfire Reborn or whatever it is, and the cell phone Fortnite game that Asia plays. There's like one game that has 216 million concurrent every single day, and it's like Gunfire Reborn or Crossfire Reborn, one of them. But the other one is PUBG, and that sucks because PUBG is on the Arma engine like DayZ, and the Arma engine is fucking worthless compared to Unreal. Like Unreal, which is what Fortnite is. Like, PUBG is a really bad engine, and anybody with real skill would have known it. Anybody who grew up on Counter-Strike 1.6 would never ever would have been willing to play PUBG. Not after being on 1.6 for like 5 or 6 years. There's no way. I would not touch PUBG with a 10-foot clown pole. And I think these guys lose their career because they got started in PUBG. Had they actually just followed the revolutions of gaming instead of trying to make PUBG or Fortnite something greater than it actually was, I think they would have done. I think they would have been more successful streamers in the long term. But instead, they hop on to whatever they think the bandwagon is, like Battlefield. I mean, I used to do it too. I used to be a 5-star Battlefield general. I used to be a Call of Duty Advanced Warfare 2 like level 50 whatever the fuck it is prestige dude. I used to be a both on 1943 I was a 50-star 5-star general sniper on both 1943, Bad Company 1 and Bad Company 2, all three of them. And that's how you know, like after playing games like that, after playing Battlefield, Vietnam, I wouldn't touch PUBG with a fucking 10-foot clown pole. And these clowns did. Now, they built careers out of these games, and I know why, because that's the premier LAN cafe game, PUBG. And there was a LAN cafe thing in gaming for a while. You know, I'm not a hater. I love LAN cafes, and I think PUBG is a great LAN cafe game. But I still don't think it's a game for masters. I think it's a game for kids. It is weird that guy chose to come up out of these places that are dominated by kids. You know, I feel the same way about Tyler, like Ninja. You know, Tyler got started in the Final Fantasy XI scene. That's why his name is Ninja. That's a job class in Final Fantasy XI. That's why he called himself Ninja. He's literally a Final Fantasy XI player, as has always been, just like me. He's young, but he grew up a Final Fantasy XI player. His parents or somebody probably or one of his friends got him introduced to it like crack when he was too young. And so I respect Tyler a lot more than most of these other streamers because they don't have the backgrounds in the hardcore games. They play PUBG. You know, like Tyler can get famous off of goddamn Fortnite all day long if he wants, but truly it's his Final Fantasy XI career that makes me deeply love him, because that proves to me that he always was a good gamer. These guys fall and fizzle out the minute that their games aren't good. It happens to the CS:GO guys. It happens to 1.6. It happened to CS:GO. It happened to CS:GO 2. Happened to Valorant. Happened to Apex. They all jump on the bandwagon. They think that they're good. And then when their game dies, they get all depressed and they start talking to minors or some shit, you know?
People liked. He, made some interesting.
I'm sorry, but that's what happened when he got depressed because his games were dead. He probably started talking to minors and shit, sleeping around on his wife. It's depressing, but I know what happens to these guys when Counter-Strike sucks dick, or Fortnite sucks dick, or PUBG sucks dick. They go out and they like implode. When it's like what happens when their NFL team is losing the Super Bowl or whatever. They implode. Their lives implode. I know because I've been around winners all my goddamn life, and NFL draft fanatics and NFL gamblers and shit. I've been around gamers of some form or another all of my goddamn life, gamblers and all types of shit, and I've ran numbers and all that shit, and I've been a gambler, and literally like a real gambler, like somebody who made a living off of it, sort of, and understand that, like, if you built your reality around something that crumbles inside of 5 or 6 years, you never had a career in the first fucking place. Like, I love being on WoW Hardcore, but I would love to drop this game right now for the next hottest thing. I mean, coming in October, on October 15th, I will return to Fresh Start New World server, and I will dominate that for like 3 months or something. But I'm always looking for the next best thing. Like, understand, like, these guys, they sit on one game, they dominate until they get the recognition of being the best gamer in the world at that game. I don't fuck with that kind of scrub bullshit. I'm fucking with 3 games right now. You know, right now as we speak, I'm fucking with 3 games that never end, that are really hard to actually dominate because they're the slowest games in history. All 3 of these games. I like the slowest games in history and stuff, and I'm trying to dominate all 3 at once. And you understand, to me, I'm just trying to hop on the next fucking bandwagon. And they do that too. But the problem is they're looking to dominate the kids' bandwagon that they're on, the shooter that they're all playing. I'm trying to be the best at every single game that comes out. Now, I can't ever possibly do that, but I can aspire to it and have some kind of fucking dream to do it. You understand? My dream is to master every game that's worth playing that comes out. And not master it, but like be good at it. Be good at it enough where I can contend with better than average players, you know? I wouldn't say I'm good at any of them. I would say I can contend with better than average players on almost all of them. And that's the difference. The jack of all trades, or master of none thing. Is that, you know, you are not a jack of all trades type like me. You sit in the PUBG bandwagon until PUBG dies. Then you move to Call of Duty. Then you move to Warzone. Then you move to Fortnite. Then you move to, and you move. And so do I. But the difference is you're trying to find the next place to nest. I'm waiting for the next game that day. Like literally the day that Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out, I'm going to be thinking about Grand Theft Auto 7. The day that Warhammer 2 came out, I remembered how bad Warhammer 1 was, you know? Like, oh, sorry, Space Marine 1. I remember how bad Space Marine 1 was on the Xbox 360, and I was like, no thanks. No, or was it PlayStation 4? I forget. I think it was PlayStation 4. But I still remember, Feral Bindings of Spirit. Oh, well, are they upgrades? Not really. No, but they'll sell. And so, like, you know, and I'm a bandwagon person too, but the difference is I'm a bandwagon person because I'm bored and I need the next best thing. These people are looking to master that space and be the top of that particular pond. I couldn't ever imagine having that kind. It's the same bullshit with this Rust hacker that just abused me. They think that they're king of that they think that they're king shit of that one pop server because they raided me or whatever. I could give 2 flying shits about fucking Rust players and their weird psychotic problems. I could give 2 shits about it. It's a minor gem in the fucking crown that is the 25 MMOs that I play. I could give a flying 2 shit spaghetti monster about what that player thinks about rating me or taking pictures or their self-obsession or anything like that. Congrats on being the king shit of whatever that is, or whatever, that one pop server or whatever. Congrats. Go back to your little pond now, you tiny guppy, on your long hard road to the middle now. Go on your long hard road to the middle. You're really good at PUBG or Rust or CSGO 2 or whatever the fuck. I don't care. I don't care what you're fucking good at. It's still the long hard road to the fucking middle. If you were good at 25 fucking different games, you would be good at 25 different games. I think you pick out whatever the number 1 game is in the world, and you make your fucking stand there, and you try to prove your fucking worth there. I don't know. I think that's kind of bad. I'm sorry. I think it is. Like, honestly, what made me respect Ninja so much is that I know he's not playing more than 1 game. You know, I know he's not in the background now.
And he's maintained some of those connections to this day. I don't know.
You can maintain the connections and try to. Sorry, I got to kill my heater. It got to be 68 in here, and I've got to turn it off. My heater works. It's actually a really good heater. It fucking really did warm the room. It was freezing when I woke up.
Doc has been
it was like fucking 45 degrees in here or something. It was so cold. I was like, oh god, I don't want to wake up without a shirt. You know. So cold.
Your auction of smoked bear meat has expired.
Oh shit, yeah.
Fleeting plane Strider attempts to run away in fear.
All my yesterdays.
You receive loot, Strider meat.
Yesterday.
Light leather.
All my troubles seem so far away. It had been 4 months since that cocksucker had stayed away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yesterday, you hadn't relapsed and I forgot that you had existed. You're such a goddamn worthless piece of shit. And I believe in a yesterday where you don't exist.
Their concerts and stuff like that. If you look up Dr. Disrespect Avenged Sevenfold, you can see him hanging out with them backstage.
Yesterday, you relapsed and threw 4 months away. You're such an obsessed person, you should suck my dick. Oh, I believe that your obsession won't end.
Aggro.
It owns you. It controls you. There's no brain or heart or soul or body. We've had this discussion before. You are nothing but a living obsession walking around in a cloud, and your weird, sick obsession isn't cool. Nobody will ever respect it. You can tell yourself that people are giving you troll giggles, and your giggles the clown or whatever, and everybody's laughing at your trolls or whatever, but no, everybody knows how much of a piece of shit you are. Deep down inside, your feculent, fucking worthless piece of shit soul.
Stuff like that, 12 years ago. So he was, you know, he was a known guy. And
we can talk about your lies and your stalking, or we can talk about the truth and how much of a loser you are. You know, I prefer the truth on my channel.
Kind of a silly guy for a bit that you would hop on Xbox and you might find him, or hop on PlayStation, you might find him in a lobby and he'd shit talk you, right?
Yep.
But eventually he decided to start taking YouTube seriously, and he uploaded his first video titled Dr. Disrespect Gaming, the doc's very first video. And here it is.
Aggro.
You receive loot, light better. You receive loot, strider meat. You receive loot, light better.
You can see right from the start he had a sort of persona on lock that he was doing, right? He had this
Leading plane
funny
strider
character
attempts to
he was
run away
doing.
in fear.
He had a cinematic kind of
Plane
aspect to
strider
his
kidney.
stuff where he was, I'd say, a lot more high production
receive loot,
value, high
light
effort
hide.
than a lot of people. And this is something that he maintains to this day with the streams.
People've got to understand. You got to attack.
This is not high production value, friend. It is a green light and some sunglasses.
But don't get in the
The camera's nice and the themes are well written and done well, but it's still a dude in sunglasses sitting in the dark with a green light. It is not high production value.
certain individuals you don't attack.
And he was playing a character, right? This wasn't just him. on
Yeah,
stream.
no, it is him
He was
though.
playing
He
a
is
character, and he
playing.
would've-
That is him. It is him. This is him. He wrote this. This is him. If you don't know that this is him, I don't know if you qualify to like actually analyze him. This is him.
Kind of
Leading
in and
plane
out of
strider
it,
attempts
as,
to
you
run
know,
away
many
in fear.
people
You think the
characters
sunglasses
play
changes
characters.
it or what? Do you think the fact that it's a script changes it? This is him. This is who he is. You don't want to accept it but it does look creeper, and it comes across like some kind of terrorist in sunglasses making threats in a green light. It's actually kind of crazy. It's like, and this is him. This is not some act.
But predominantly he was.
They're always like this. These weird dudes. They're always weird like this. They don't hide. He's not hiding at all. This is him.
Like this like silly character of like kind of an 80s inspired guy who took, you know, gaming super seriously. He would always talk about how he's like a blockbuster world champion, shit like that, and he was a really entertaining guy. In a time when gaming commentary videos were reaching their peak, Doc managed to make a name for himself, standing out above his peers with his gameplay, iconic trash talk, and satirical intro monologue, which he made a lot of, and these are really funny to this day.
Aggro.
Or are they cringe?
Greater Plane Strider attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot. Plane Strider kidney.
He had the silly epic
You receive
intro,
loot, light
he would
better.
shit talk people.
You receive loot. Light letter.
7, and you're gonna bleed real quick. Okay, Boom, you're one. Where's your brother at? Oh, yeah, there he is.
Aggro.
I know you guys had a sister.
Oh my god, Halo 2.
And he was good at games.
Greater
and he
Plane
was
Strider
really
attempts
funny
to run
doing
away
it.
in
So there's a
fear.
reason why, you know, the guy
You
was
receive
really
loot,
well known,
light
I
better.
would say. Appreciate the lore.
You
No
receive loot,
problem, bro.
Strider
Glad you
meat.
like it. Doing character for
receive
that
loot,
long has to be
ruined
so
leather
boring.
scraps.
It might be for him, but I think for the viewers, they find it really entertaining. I don't think they really give a shit because he is, you know, really entertaining dude. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. You know, in small doses, I think he's really funny. I personally, like I said, I was not really watching him. He was big on Twitch.
Is
I
there an
wasn't
ad on
a
that
huge
shows all
Twitch
resource
viewer.
notes?
I'm still not. I've never been a huge stream viewer.
Me
Except for
neither.
a few very,
Me neither.
you know, select number of streamers who do like drama stuff, and I guess Destiny, obviously. But
Yeah, I was
yeah.
not raised on this. I did not watch a streamer until I was 37 years old, I think. The first one was Asmongold.
You receive loot. Light letter.
And I was like, I don't know why this dude with less achievements than me is so famous. You know, I'm sure the rest of the WoW community feels the same.
Aggro.
Only 4 months after his first upload, he
received
would amass
ruined
over
leather scraps.
7,000 subscribers.
He's got more mounts than me because I gave my mounts and my mini pets away to my twos partner, Kaiser. 375 mini pets and like 450 fucking mounts or whatever. Or no, I'm sorry. I still have all the mounts. No, I'm sorry. Just the mini pets, but I gave the mini pets away. I still have all the mounts. Like I have like 300 and he's got like 700 mounts and I've only got like 330 or something like that. So he's definitely got me beat on mounts, but I don't like mounts. I never cared about mounts. I don't even have Ashes of Lar. I cared about Swift White Hawkstrider because it was like to me the hardest thing to get, but mounts, I don't care about WoW mounts. I don't care about that. I never did.
Which is a pretty big deal, in my opinion. You know, most YouTubers take a long time to get to even 1,000 subscribers, right? I personally, when I was starting YouTube, I think it took me at least 2 years to get to 7,000 subscribers.
Yeah. 7,000 subs? 7,000 subs is so much money.
You receive loot, light feather.
Like I'm happy with like 5. Jesus Christ, 7,000 subs is insane. That is $35,000 a month. That is insane. Like that is $35,000 a month. It literally is. It's more than that. It's $42,000 now. It's $42,000 a month, and you're like, it took me 2 years to start making 42 grand a month. Yeah, that's such a long time to start making 42 grand a month. Jesus Christ.
Maybe a year and a half more. Like I think after a year, I've taken.
Yeah, it must be nice to be young, like 22.
I
feel like if I was when I was 22, we had 56K internet and we didn't even have YouTube. But like, you know, if I was 22, his age or 24, whatever he is, and or whatever he is, 27 maybe. He's probably 27. If I was 27 and the internet was around, I would have gone for this, I think, and I think I would have done well like him too, you know. But no, I came at this when I was 38, you know.
I was in that after another
year.
Yeah,
and it's been it's been 39. Excuse me, 39.
14,000, but this is really impressive, right? 4 months, he gets 7,000 subs. Clearly, the guy has something special. And at the time, YouTube gaming was kind of a different thing to what it is today. Historically, on YouTube gaming, you couldn't get partnered if you were a gaming channel. It just wasn't.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen.
You had to go through an MCN, like a network, like Machinima, and that's exactly what he did. And he was able to monetize his career. But at the time, he also had other career aspirations going on. He was actually in the gaming industry. Thank you, Nerve 2005, for becoming a member. And he would take a step back from his 50,000 subscriber channel. I want you to do an archive up here. Let's see if it loads. Web archive is super fun. We'll see. We'll leave that there. But he would take a step back from his channel because he wanted to take his
my theory is a bunch of these guys got famous because the games that they were playing got famous. When the games that they were playing stopped being famous, I think they stopped being famous. Like Ninja. You know?
Aggro.
I really do feel that way. I feel that, like, you know, he picked a bunch of really good games in a row. PUBG, Fortnite, Call of Duty, Battlefield, you know, Halo. He picked all the little Xbox fanboy games. But the minute that all those games died, so did their careers, you know?
Seriously. And being a YouTuber back when he was doing this shit, back pre-2010, wasn't even really a thing that most people believed you could do.
Yep.
You know, making careers as a YouTuber, there were only a few people
Yep.
that did it.
If I had been like, you know, even back in 2004, people would tell me, like, you should record yourself playing video games and stuff. And I'd be like, I don't want people to know how I play these games because I have secrets and stuff. And I used that excuse for 20 years or something like that. And then I realized that, no, I don't have any secrets anymore. The games are all 20 years old.
So he got a job at Sledgehammer Games, which is one of the developers for Call of Duty. He was the community manager for COD Modern Warfare 3.
Why? Oh, dear God, that's a
Sledgehammer
toilet.
Games welcomes new community manager Guy Beam, and this is literally him. We're pleased to officially announce Guy Beam as our community manager for Sledgehammer Games, said Glenn Schofield, CEO. Guy's a perfect fit for the studio. He's a hardcore Call of Duty gamer with a background in marketing management and is the mind behind the online personality Dr. Disrespect. It's important to know we hired Guy for his knowledge, skills, and passion for games. We hired Guy. We did not hire Dr. Disrespect. They make sure to note here, right? He said, I'm extremely honored to be part of such a talented group of game makers. It's a dream job to join this team, and I thank Glenn and Michael for giving me such a great opportunity. So he left and got, you know, a serious job in the games industry. And, you know, as a result, he left behind his 50,000 subscriber YouTube channel, but, you know, he was okay with that because he's probably getting paid pretty well by this massive AAA game studio. So he's fine with that. But he would still upload here and there. he would upload videos to his YouTube channel. He still kind of had a passion for it, but it just wasn't a full-time thing, right? Until 2015, which is not even that long ago if you think about it now. You know, if you count the years, 9 years ago seems like a long time ago, but 2015 is a year I remember pretty vividly. You know, it was a time when content was a lot edgier. It was a time when Filthy Frank, Leafy, Pyro Cynical, okay, people like that were getting big on YouTube. And over on the Twitch side of things, people were also, you know, getting relatively edgy. You know, you had people like Ice Poseidon getting big at the time. I believe Mizgif was just barely starting out. So it was a very different landscape. Is Bobek still swearing about the King of Nothing stuff, or does he finally realize he's wrong? I'm not really sure, to be honest. I saw the stream from Chud Logic with Nick on it, but to be honest, I didn't really read super into it. I was just like, whatever. I don't really care about Bobek or what he's doing right now. But anyhow, Doc would return in 2015, and he made an official return to the character, okay? Official return to the persona, and this is his video. He's got this epic Spider-Man Marvel-type intro.
Ugh.
Once again, much higher production quality than most people at the time were doing.
You receive loot, Prowler Claws. You receive loot, light letter.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr.
This is who he is. This is who he is.
And as you know, we've been away from the YouTube community.
He got a nice camera. He's got a cool little green screen setup. As this guy says, he's ahead of his time. He really was, you know.
For quite a while now, but I'm here to tell you I'm back, and I ain't messing around. You see, you guys understand the type of content that arrives on my
Cringe.
channel.
Fucking cringe.
Well, it's gonna be coming back on a weekly basis. On top of that, we'll be live streaming. In fact, we've already started, so you might be late to the party. We'll be live streaming on my Twitch.tv channel.
Looks like a me, kind of. But Doc made an official comeback to streaming. He had a cool character. He had a funny persona, and there was a reason to watch him. And there were, you know, already fans of his YouTube channel. There were 50,000 people subbed to his channel that were anticipating him coming back because he was a very unique guy. And he also was kind of a holdover from a different age of gaming, you know, when people used to play characters a lot more. This is around the same time period that Keemstar was, you know, was his gamer group. He looks like that because he's Turkish. Is he Turkish? I kind of doubt he is. But Keemstar was, you know, doing his character at the time before Doc left, and Doc came back and he was like, you know, a part of this new landscape, but he was kind of a holdover from the way that the old community was, and people loved him. People loved him for it. They flocked to his YouTube channel, and he began a consistent streaming schedule in early 2016, which is not too long after this. This is in March of 2016. And he was playing H1Z1 and PUBG, which were big games at the time. The Battle Royale stuff was really starting off at this point in time. Now, by November of 2016, he amassed 95,000 followers.
I wish I had played H1Z1. I bet that was the good one. I bet it's better than DayZ.
Which is
but I think they're both Arma, so they can't be good, you know?
Big deal. This is quite a few followers. You can see this is his lifetime followers. But, you know, he's really big now. But at the time, he had 95,000 followers, which is a pretty big deal, you know? Within how long of starting streaming? Only a few months, right? From March to November, he had 95,000 followers. That's a huge deal. And exactly 1 year later, this number grew to over 1 million, which is fucking massive. That is a giant come up on Twitch, right? For someone to come from a normal AAA job in the gaming industry to then come to Twitch, you know, returning to, you know, a kind of dead YouTube channel, right? Obviously, people were still waiting around for his stuff, but he wasn't super active. To come back to that and to be one of the biggest streamers in the world within a year is crazy. He was averaging 30,000 live viewers per stream, and as a result, he was recognized at the Streamer Awards, where he appears somewhat drunk in this speech. You know, you gotta get a little tipsy when reaching accomplishments. But he got Streamer of the Year within like a year of streaming. It's crazy. And here we have all the nominations they're going to go through, and this is the moment when Guy officially wins.
I think, whoa, who the f*** are you, you f***ing weirdo?
Dr. Disrespect. Edwin, Castro 1021, Castro.
You could even hear when they announced him, there were people cheering in the background for him to win.
You create heavy linen bandage.
So the winner is...
You create heavy linen bandage. You create heavy linen bandage.
Don't to
You create
disrespect.
heavy linen bandage. You create heavy linen bandage.
You can even
You
tell
create
how far
heavy
streaming
linen
has come
bandage.
since then, because the Streamer Awards has way more people
create
there now, and a
heavy
much
linen
more,
bandage.
you know, professional setup, I would say.
You create heavy linen bandage. 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 You create
You
heavy
know,
linen
everybody
bandage.
congratulated him. He goes up on stage.
You create heavy linen bandage. You create heavy linen bandage.
Ketor has promoted Wikidori to assassin.
We gotta appreciate the
create
Esports
heavy linen bandage.
Industry Awards tonight. Round
You
of
create
applause.
heavy linen bandage.
Esports.
Ketor has promoted Greengrass to assassin. Ketor has promoted Hose Color to assassin.
I'm gonna make this quick. I hate to stand up here 6'8".
create light letter.
You know, 6'8".
You create light letter.
37-inch vertical leap.
You create light letter.
And he's still in character.
You create
know, when he's
light
accepting
letter.
the award, he's boasting about his accomplishments
create light
and his, I guess, you know, genetic accomplishment of being really
You create
tall.
light
Google
letter.
prototype scopes. Built-in
create
LCD,
light letter.
LDT 280 piece
You
Sony
create
technology.
light letter.
I don't want to get into
You
it,
create
but I gotta
light letter.
appreciate Nurse Disrespect over there.
You
Standing
create
over
light
there.
letter.
She's somewhere over there.
You create
Looking
light
so
letter.
damn good.
You create
Says thanks to
light
his
letter.
wife.
I gotta appreciate. Last but not least, I get a lot of messages, DMs, emails, whispers.
There she is.
Text messages,
Whispers, he says.
telling, letting me know that I've transformed their lives. There's a lot of people that deal with suicide, you know, that deal with hardships in their
shared light
lives.
high.
Deal with people that have fought
create
in the
shared
war.
light high.
People that are dealing with cancer. And I get a lot of messages via emails, whatever it is. And one thing, when I started my channel, I had no idea what I was getting into. It was just having a good time. Let's just do our thing. But a year and a half later, I realized a lot of things. I realized I've provided an outlet for a lot of people that are dealing with a lot of hardships.
So no, he's drunk,
How
but he
do you
does
feel,
seem
says
to be
LFGWC.
sincerely accepting this award. He connects
You
with the
receive item.
audience.
Course
He
threads
sees
20.
people who are dealing with a lot of stuff. And he feels bad for them. He wants to, you know, talk about their struggles and stuff like that. And he's thankful that his content can help people through a dark time.
You create
right?
embossed leather boots.
So he's on top of the world, right? He within one fucking year he won. And he was more than just your average live streamer, right? It wasn't just his gameplay. His persona was a huge deal.
You create embossed leather
You know,
boots.
as he did there, he constantly referenced the fact that he had a 37-inch vertical leap.
You create embossed
Blockbuster
leather
video
boots.
game world champion, right? If you go here, this video is called Proof
You
Doc
create
didn't win.
embossed leather boots.
I don't know if he did or didn't win, but regardless of that, it was a part of his brand. I don't think whether he actually won or not is really that important. But you know what? I think what is important is that he didn't take himself too seriously, right? He was eccentric, he was silly, but he wasn't like too deep into the character, right? And he would pair himself being in character with occasional moments of vulnerability, where he would, you know, really break down to the audience how he was feeling about them, about his career, and you know, it was easy to find him to be likable.
I see you've been busy lurking in the grasses and hunting prowlers. Do you think then it is time to face a champion among them?
You receive item.
White
Horn of
Mist, the
Ashiati.
Yayaki in the Tauren tongue, is the
Quest
king of the
accepted,
Savannah
Eshlaki.
cats. He hunts with such stealth they say he's like a thin white mist on the earth. And he kills so fast his prey have no time for fear or pain. The Tauren say he is both mercy and death. You will learn if that's true, for I now set you on the path to hunt Chayaki. His lair is northeast of the crossroads among the bones of giant Kodo Go. Blow this horn when you reach his lair. Blow the horn and he will come.
I have to shuffle items like, oh goddamn day. It's so annoying. But I'll get this character empty so I can use her as a hardcore attempt. Now, yeah, let's just reprocess all of this so I can carry it. There. So, okay, 300 and trits still. This just keeps going. It's insane. It's gonna take so long to haul all this. Nope, nope.
I appreciate you being in the arena, especially on a Friday.
Champs.
Champs, we get a little
Champs.
crazy.
I knew he was gonna say it. I knew he was gonna say it. Champs. Damn it, Champs. Damn it, Champs. I was talking to minors, Champs. I just don't know what to do, Champs. I was talking to minors, Champs, or whatever. This looks so bad. Damn it, Champs. I was weak, and I talked to minors or whatever, Champs.
Get a little psychotic.
Champs. Champs. Champs.
And he had this super high production setup as well, right?
Damn it, Champs. He spent about $2,000 on a video setup. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it, Champs.
Streamers typically don't do this. If you look at any of the biggest streamers from the time, they don't have a green screen.
Yeah, Mind1 does this stuff, and he's so much more successful than an EVE Online player should be. But I mean, he is a DJ. All of his stuff comes from his DJ career. But yeah, I know a streamer who does do this. I've even talked to him.
Don't have any of this cool branding. They just have like a very simple, I'd say relatively low effort setup, right?
He came into my channel and like introduced himself, and I was like, "Oh, what's up, dude? I have no idea who you are." And he was like, "Yeah, what's up?" And I was like, "Okay, cool." That was back when I talked to people.
Look at, like, all I have is a green screen, right? I don't have any of this epic branding. Like, he was putting a lot of effort into this shit. And back then on Twitch, most of the stuff that people had was just, you know, a chat and a camera, no green screen, just a camera on your face.
Yeah, that was a weird thing. Like,
was...
Mind1 introduced himself to me way back when, like 2 years ago. And he was like, "I like that you're in doing cross stuff on EVE Online." I was like, "Cool." And he was like, "Yeah, check me out." And I was like, "Okay." And I didn't check him out for, I don't know, like 5 months or something. And then one day I went into Twitch because I don't watch Twitch, and he was there, and I was like, "Wait, this dude has 1 million subs?" And he did. And I was like, "What the fuck? Like, why did this dude waste his time talking to me?" You know?
Approaching.
It was kind of weird. I was like, but he did. He came and introduced himself. It was kind of interesting. I think he probably does this with a lot of EVE Online streamers, you know? And I was like, okay, cool. And so then when I started coming back to my Twitch stream, I only ever follow people that either provide me a service or their content goes on my channel, one or the other. I don't really follow Twitch streamers because I don't watch Twitch. So when I would come to my Twitch channel, there's Mind1, and I was like, "Wait, I talked to Mind1, didn't I?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did. I remember talking to Mind1," and that's how I got him on my. And he's got 135 fucking viewership. He's actually like one of the bigger people on this list. It's kind of weird. I met this person too, Tangent. These people. I didn't meet Gab Smolders, but I met Mind1, Tangent, Dalpa. I met Dalpa. Dalpa was somebody who introduced himself to me on EVE Online. That's it though. And I've talked to Whiskey Keys, I think, but I don't, but yeah, it's weird because these people, I somehow managed to sort of like get in their recognition just by being in the same pond as them or whatever. But I don't know these people to talk to them, nor will I ever probably talk to them. It's weird. So it's These yellow jars are good, but the earthen flower pots are not. And I need to take them out, but I'm full. I don't know what to do with all of this. I'm so full. I don't know what to do with all of these items. It's so annoying. Maybe use the fire crystals, I guess. That's one strategy, but no, I'm full. I have a blind scroll sitting in here. Dear God, why? Or bind. Why is bind sitting in here? I don't know. The inventory is going to take days. I don't even know what to do now. I guess I go send...
Your inventory is full.
Yeah, I send to...
Approaching Stargate.
So, no, I'm going to send stuff that I can... Oh, no, stuff that she uses. Bronze mitts... Footman's gloves. Oops. Royal Footman's vest. The bronze harness. Royal Squire's mercenary cap. Shield. Royal Footman bandana. CC.
Is it right? no production quality whatsoever. And he really upped the standard for that kind of stuff. And his silly trash talk, you know, his silly side hustle had now become his full-time career. He didn't need to work for anyone else. He didn't need to be working for Sledgehammer. He didn't need to rely on anyone else for income. He had made it as a content creator officially. And not only that, within 1 year, he had become one of the biggest streamers ever. One of the biggest streamers ever. But that didn't mean that everything was fine behind the scenes. Because on December 14th, 2017, Dr. Disrespect would reveal to his audience that he had cheated on his wife. He went live. It was a very odd stream.
Why? Why would you drag your fucking personal life into the fucking thing? It's bad enough with your wife, but then you go and use it for content on your fucking stream. Why would you do that? That seems like the actions of a bad man, you know? Like literally like kind of an evil man. Are you an evil man? You kind of dragged your wife's business out into the goddamn public and fucking entertained them with it. Are you an evil man? I bet she asked the same thing. It's easy to throw stones in the heat of the moment. Maybe it was going to get out so badly that everybody was going to know anyways, and maybe he just got out ahead of it. But I mean, I don't know. If you're famous, don't cheat on your fucking spouse, asshole. I don't really have any sympathy for it. I've had so many women try to seduce me while I was in a relationship. I have no fucking, like, trust me, and I'm weak like the next man, but trust me, I just don't get weak when it comes to that because I know what the ramifications are. I just was raised by a woman to respect women much more than that, to ever fucking diss them on their own, like, turf, which is social, right? You don't diss a woman on her own goddamn turf, which is the social contract, essentially. And if you drag out the fact that you cheated on her to the social contract, like, you know, it's not so good. That's not so good. Like now like she's like, are you using like you're cheating on me to make money on your stream? Probably. She probably ended it, I bet. This is why he looks so sad and defeated. She probably broke up with him.
Autopilot jumping.
You see people in chat are confused. What's going on?
Kind of have a little bit of...
Someone in chat said he looks like Freddie Mercury. He actually does.
A little bit of an announcement. And I just want to be completely transparent with you guys. As you guys know, I have a beautiful family and a wife and kid. And I want to be transparent that I've been unfaithful and I'm probably going to be taking some time away.
Some would say this is what a real man does, but I don't think a real man bandies his family's business about for the fucking public. Unless they were going to, like, who cares if he cheats on his wife? Is there going to be this expose in TMZ, Dr. Disrespect, cheated on his wife this one time? You know, no, this happens all the time. What really sickens me is that you kind of seem to use it as, like, you know, a way to save your stream, maybe?
Focus on stupid fucking mistakes, man. Oops. I'm gonna take time off to focus on my family, and so I just wanted to let you guys know that, and I apologize to you guys and Slick Daddy.
The tears are honest, and I like them, but they're crocodile tears, though.
Approaching Stargate.
Smoked bear meat.
No sales.
Smoked bear meat.
No sales.
You receive item. Smoked bear meat. You receive item. Smoked bear meat. Receive item. Smoked bear meat. You 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 receive item. Smoked bear meat.
You guys are... I apologize to you guys.
Today's Caravan Day. I wonder how long the patch is. We'll see. It's probably up now.
My sponsors and Twitch. And this is not who I am. It's not.
It is who you are. It is who you are. You wouldn't have done it. I hate these crocodile tears. You guys fucking cheat, and then you cry like little bitches. Like, god damn it, just be strong in the fucking moment, asshole. Just be strong in the fucking moment. I have no sympathy for this shit. Never have. Like, god damn it, be strong in the motherfucking moment, asshole. It's like way too easy to cheat. It's not just. It doesn't speak to just how bad your character is. It's also like the laziness of the instant access of it is like frankly disgusting. Like, honestly, and like you're using it to fuel this like apology or something. It's weird. It's just weird.
Auction created.
Walking to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Auction created. Auction created.
Nothing. What are these worth? There's no such thing as a bolt of linen cloth. Well, then, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, what is that worth? Like, I don't know. You think it's worth 88? I think it's worth more than that, but okay. Ooh, small lustrous pearls.
Auction created. Auction created.
Meat, clam meat.
Auction created.
Oily black mouth. Very good. Let's, yeah, that seems good. And light feathers.
Auction created. Auction created. Auction created. Auction created.
Approaching Stargate.
Auction created. Auction created. Auction created.
Meteor says, G morning team.
I'm gonna put this away in the bank. I need to go check my other bank. How are we doing here? We're doing great. Convoy. Convoy. Doing great. Doing great. Today's the best day of my life. Yeah! Woo! It's true too. Like it just is. It's like the best day of my life. I don't know why. Today's Caravan. Everything's good. You know, it's cool.
That's it. And he ended the stream and he left. And that was it. Now I don't personally care that he cheated on his wife. I literally don't give a shit. It's not my problem.
Nope.
You know, that's between him and his wife, as far as I'm concerned.
Nope.
You know, cheating base, but no, I just don't care. I don't give a fuck. But you know, his audience is very person, and they connected with this moment because he was being very vulnerable on stream. He was being very open with the fact that he had made a mistake. We can speculate as to why he made that mistake. Maybe it's because, you know, you blow up on Twitch for the first time, right? You're getting a lot of attention on you. You get a lot of female attention, and all of a sudden you just can't resist it, right? Who knows what the fuck it was, but whatever the case, he cheated on his wife. He felt bad for it. He wanted to tell his audience, and he dipped. And he dipped. He completely dipped. Ever since I stopped watching your vids, I became normal, have friends, a boyfriend, good grades, and go to the gym and box. Well, congrats. I think that's a good case for why people should watch my videos even more, if you ask me, but that's good to hear. Yeah, I saw Femboy Fucker. You used to be in my chat a lot. I saw you sent me a DM about that on Instagram. I didn't respond because I didn't know what the fuck I was supposed to say. But, yeah, good for you. That's nice to hear. Anyhow. This revelation about what happened was met with overwhelming support from his audience. People really respected the fact that he had decided to come out and be honest about this. This is a post from the Dr. Disrespect live subreddit from Shadowblade, Shadow Blade, very epic name. He says, obviously a lot of you are confused. Unfortunately, we don't know how long Doc will be gone for. This sucks for everyone involved, and most importantly, his family. I want this subreddit to serve as a place for his community to come together and discuss, amongst other things, while he is away. More importantly, to share your favorite moments of Doc so he has a community to come back to when the time is right. If you're coming here to troll or to be misled, you'll be banned. And here we have a lot of, you know, people talking about how they feel bad for him, but also how they you know, they don't think he did a nice thing, but they respect the fact that he's owning up to what he did, right? Never in my life have I been surrounded by so many people who have never made a mistake in their lives. And this is in response to, you know, people who are shitting on him for this, right? Double chunk chocolate blumpkin based. That sounds pretty good to me. Brett is here, says, this news has affected me more than I'd like to admit. Not because I'm a huge fan of the doc, which I am. I'm also his age. I'm 36, I have a wife and 2 kids. The thought of having all that threatened due to my stupidity and reckless behavior makes me feel sick. I have such sympathy for what his family and he is going through. This is about as big and grave as it gets for marriage. I think about him lifting his daughter up while streaming and wishing her a happy birthday. I picture a happy family that now has to carry the weight of the
Your inventory is full
on its shoulders. I think about how absolutely meteoric his rise has been over the last 12 months, where he thought his career would be, all of the work he was putting into his job, the awards he received over the last few months, the new endorsements. It had been really looking up for him and his family. Then this atomic bomb gets dropped right in the middle. I don't know how this gets rebuilt. It's just
atomic
I don't hold up much hope for the return of the doc. How do you return with such a macho persona after something like this? How do you call yourself the two-time
You
and
receive
ignore
item.
the stink
Hand
that
stitch
surrounds
leather
that
cloak.
phrase? Do you just read donation
receive item.
donation
Minor
messages
healing
as they
potion.
come in? The internet will be cruel to him, as I've
You receive
already
item.
seen.
Refreshing
I'm not
spring
an
water.
apologist, but I also don't know the real story. I'll save
You
my
receive
judgment
item.
for another
Training
day.
sword of the
In
boar.
the meantime, I'm just sad over what could have been.
You receive item.
He was
Fire
truly
wand.
unique. I don't watch streamers, but I watch the dog.
You receive item.
So
Beating
people,
orb of spirit.
you know, they were worried about how this may go for his career, but
receive
they were
item.
still
Embossed
supportive
leather
of him.
boots.
They wanted him to have a community to come back to when
You
he
receive
did
item.
return.
Embossed leather
But there
boots.
was no doubt there were going to be a lot of jokes about
You
this
receive
kind of
item.
thing, right?
Embossed leather boots.
Will you be talking about the Rizzler and Baby Grom
You receive
trauma?
item.
Of
Embossed
course.
leather
That's a
boots.
huge thing to go over in this
You
stream.
receive
We'll
item.
get real
Embossed
into
leather
that.
boots.
Do you think Doc is a gooner or an edger?
You receive item.
I would
Embossed
say
leather
gooner,
boots.
but we can decide. We can decide
You
on
receive
that
item.
by the end
Embossed
of the
leather
video.
boots.
Okay. Many also questioned his motives for
You
making this
receive item.
information
Tag.
public, though. Some thought that maybe he revealed it to get ahead of someone else making it public first. Because, you know, obviously if somebody makes an allegation about him cheating, it looks worse than if he were to just respond on his own. But
Your
personally,
inventory
once
is
again,
full.
I don't really give a shit that he cheated on his wife. It's not my problem. Hello, Carly. Hello, Mr. Tom of Dark. What's up? What's up? Regardless, we didn't get the finer details of what happened here. We still don't exactly know, you know, who he cheated on his wife with. I think there's a lot of speculation surrounding that now. I don't think it's really important if that is connected to this situation, though. Through tears, you know, as we saw, he talked about how he needed to take time away from streaming. He needed to focus on his family. And he did just that. He left for a little bit. I don't watch streamers. I watch Tom Dark. Base. Thank you, Big Rod, for the dono. But he would actually
Your
return
inventory is
2
full.
months later, in February of 2018. And his return was not insignificant at all. This is his return. Hi, Energy. Excited to be here. And this was a huge fucking stream. This was a huge stream. He had 200,000 live viewers for this entire stream. Okay, concurrently. 200,000 people watching him. That is nuts. He had a huge return. He was back. He was making money. He had a big audience again. He was doing really well overall. He was doing really, really well. It seemed like these allegations didn't have a major stop on his career. If anything, the fact that he left made people miss him more, and when he came back, it was a huge story. So his career was on, once again, an upward trajectory. Now, obviously, that didn't mean that everything was just fine at this point, right? People did joke about the cheating scandal. They would bait him a lot into reading donations about this shit, which are pretty funny.
Disrespected my wife.
If you didn't catch that, he was eliminated by disrespect my wife. He was getting trolled a lot with this kind of shit, right? And he would be provoked by players in voice chat to respond to the situation. People were just messing with him, right? Because now they had some dirt on him.
Get Punked, welcome, Son of Kong. Thank you for the $8. Says, hey, Doc, thanks for being an inspiration. You have inspired me to live life the way I want to. Thank you. I have been with 4 different women in the last month. The wife's not happy, but what can I say? Keep being it. All right, thank you for the $8. Triple Egg, thank you for the $3. Doc, where's the switchblade comb? Oh, let's check it out.
You can see people were fucking with him a lot, but he didn't really care. I mean, why would he care, right? He made a mistake. He owned up to it publicly. His wife was still with him. You know, he still got the kids.
Good.
And on top of that, his career was doing really well. So why would this even be a huge deal, right? Whatever. The trolling was funny, but he was fine, right? There's no reason to not watch his stuff past this point. It's not anybody's problem that he cheated on someone, especially someone you don't know. You know. Thank you, Neon, for becoming a member. HS Lord says, stay gooning. Oh, we will. Actually, no, we won't. Fuck. The merch has stopped. The merch has stopped. He would get stream sniped every day, but it was whatever, right? And obviously, you know, as that guy in the Reddit post said, the 2-time jokes would be rolling in because he called himself the 2-time champion, and people would now be, you know, calling him the 2-timer on his wife. 2-time champion of cheating on his wife. But he wasn't going anywhere. He remained committed to his intense streaming schedule, and his notoriety only continued to go up, okay? Again and again and again, he would crush milestones. And he would stay out of trouble, for the most part. Now, there was one notable occurrence during a live stream on September 11th, 2018, where during a game of Warzone, loud bangs could be heard coming from outside of his home. He left to investigate, only to return, and he said that someone had shot his house. And this
yeah, I bet.
Happening.
Okay. Yeah. No. Peek that left side. That's all I ask.
Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety. Supply drop inbound.
God damn it, dude. I didn't even see this guy.
You can see how big he is. He has a Gillette sponsorship for the Razor company right down there.
Lost.
This guy's right in the middle of the open, between all the warehouses.
And he is cracked at COD, by the way. He's really good. Tom, I became an official member. Can you timestamp your logo on my forehead? Yeah, I'll do that real soon.
Man, just not finishing.
He hears something. You can see, you hear that popping? He hears something.
Approaching Stargate.
He gets up, leaves for a second, and he ends up coming back with a wig off.
Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta fucking end the, I've gotta end the broadcast right now. Someone shot at our house. Broke the fucking upstairs window. This is the second shot. Someone shot yesterday at our fucking house. And someone shot again right now.
Your inventory is full.
House upstairs, right? You're driving by, right? You pussy! I gotta stop the...
So you can see he said his house got shot at. He seemed very concerned, and obviously this is not something he deserved. Now, it's unknown who this person is or why they did it, but it would later be claimed and seemingly confirmed.
It's going to be a BB gun. Probably a $45 BB gun. Probably shot at the windows. Crack, 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 crack. Probably so loud.
Confirmed by the police.
Your inventory is full.
But, you know, still a concerning thing when you got kids in the house. You don't want somebody shooting fucking BB guns at your house. Even if there's not kids in the house, you don't want that. But obviously it makes things a little more concerning, right? But as it turns out, Doc is...
I know, because we used to mess with those a lot when I was a kid. Semi-automatic BB guns. They look like real guns. And they're kind of loud, but they are semi-automatic BB guns, and they work too. They're like, I used to really love having those. But they're scary.
Warp drive active.
Ranger to break.
I think I've got to send more. I don't think any of the rest of this can go up. I think it all has to like basically sell today because I don't have any room. It's fucking annoying. Oh, the first thing I do is go dump all these greens in the bank because when I go enchanter, I'm going enchanter. I'm like full blown.
Approaching Stargate.
It's weird that this two-hand sword didn't sell though, because it's worth like 9 silver. It should be worth more than that. They say this dagger should be like worth a lot, and I think they're right. I could go gun, I guess, but she'll have to train guns. Yeah, I'll go guns, and I'll buy bullets. Guns are fun. That's fun. Yeah, we'll send her a gun. Hey, I'm up to 4 gold. I'm starting to really pull in some money now. That's good. We'll just try to sell all the rest of this. Maybe I'll make it to 10 gold and expand the bank and keep trying to make attempts to reach hardcore. Oops. So I am trying to go sell.
Autopilot jumping.
Where am I? Oh, I'm at Magic Maps. Okay. How did I end up down here?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oops, let's, oh, I have Flea on. As soon as Flea's off, I'll change. Put the video back on. Back plates. Yeah, those actually sell. Yeah, but I'm gonna take all the... I need the room. I'm just stockpiling this stupid shit, and honestly, I really don't need it. I don't need any of this stuff. The copper ore I'm currently using, but the zinc I'm not. The mithril ore, at least I can get some gil for it. And silver I'm working with. Flintstone, insect wings, bird feather. Yep, and then all the rest of the stuff I'm using. This is everything right. There's a woozy shroom. I'll take the gil for that too. I wouldn't mind selling these singles, but honestly, crystals are one of the things I wouldn't mind stacking, actually. So we'll take those back. And then all these fire crystals, I guess I could mail them to myself? That's something I could do. I can mail them to myself and just not deliver. I don't know. No, I'm going to need to deliver sooner or later. That's alright. Are the fireworks gone? Nope. Fucking terrible.
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, what's my sales status right now? I have copper ingots that haven't sold. Son of a bitch, because they're dropping the fucking price. That's why.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
But I do have room to sell stuff, which is good. I have, yeah, a space of 10. We'll auto run. I've been meaning to spring clean for a long time anyways. It's good to get it finally done, you know. It's good to have a reason to do it. Okay, we're going selling today. I want you to turn on the sound. I want a key binding under miscellaneous for toggle sound. Nope, it's not the same thing. Oh, isn't there a thing? Oh, there, yeah, no. Leatrix, yeah, Leatrix has a volume slider, which is kind of cool, but anyways. We'll ask for half of that.
Auction created.
Half of that.
Auction created. Auction created. Auction created. Auction created. Auction created.
Approaching Stargate.
Auction created. Auction created. Auction created.
Ooh, that's some good money.
Auction created. 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 Auction created.
Autopilot jumping.
Auction created. Auction created.
Excuse me.
Auction created. Auction created. Auction created.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oops. Spring cleaning so I can do hardcore. Can't believe I died AFK again. What the fuck was that, man? Okay, first thing I need to do is look at swords for level 16. Weapons, one-handed swords, usable. Enamel broadsword with 1223 is not as good. Pharaoh blade is not as good.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, good. I bought the good swords when I should have bought them. That's good. Armor, leather, scribe leather breastplate for 43 silver. It's higher armor, definitely higher stamina. Let's do each piece. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Maybe I should buy this shoulder pad. Chest. 6 agility for 20 silver. I'll take it.
Bid accepted. You won an auction for dark leather tunic.
I mean, it is an upgrade.
You won an auction for fine leather belt. Bid accepted.
Ooh.
Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, 5 agility, 3 spirit, 6 agility, 1 strength is 80 silver. I think that's better because it's got more armor. And it's more expensive, but it's worth it.
Bid accepted. You won an auction for Prospector's Willies.
Damn it, still no boot upgrade. Gloves of the Fang are 2 gold. Wait, maybe I have... oh no, I was thinking about buying them yesterday, but... Their Prospector's Mitts is not bad, actually. I'm going to buy them. Screw it.
You won an auction for Prospector's Mitts.
Okay, there's a few upgrades.
Stargate.
Go get those equipped, got my ducks in a row.
You receive item. Dark leather tunic. You receive item. Fine leather belt. You receive item. Prospector's woolies. You receive item. Prospector's mitts.
Okay, good. So, green chest. But that was it. All the rest of it I'm going to resell if I can. I'm going to go repair.
Greetings. If you are here for leather goods, then you will find my wares well crafted.
Yep. Oh no, that's soulbound, so we'll sell that one.
Greetings. If you are here for leather goods, then you will find my wares well crafted.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Look at all those greens. Yeah, I'm going to disenchant all of them. Okay, what else do we do here? We sell the gloves, and then I've got to go... Oh, what else? Yeah, that's it. So then... I guess I'm also here to go to the leatherworking trainer. Yeah. These are all... Oh, here we go. Expert leatherworker, journeyman leatherworker.
Your talent is beyond my own, friend.
You have learned how to create a new item.
His knowledge of leather is much greater than mine. I'm sure he would welcome another student.
Ah, yes. 2 stamina, 3 spirit. Oh, no, but I have better than this. So, but yes, I can begin to make those, which is good, but it'll take light leather and coarse thread and all this. But I want to stack my cured light hides. I'm going to just start sending them to the all.
Docking permission requested.
Ah, very good. We're back in Jita with the next 30 mil of the 200 or something. I'm going to have to make like 6 trips today. But I mean, this is kind of stacked up. Every time that the day ends, I've made like another 200 mil or something off just stuff that I already had.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Zephyr, it's a throwing thing. Oh yeah, my circuit shield. There's a shell shield. And a halberd, I forgot. Yeah, cotton doublet. Maybe I should go home to Jita. Or sorry, to Juno.
Approaching Stargate.
To stash those Beastman seals if I'm gonna like take all this stuff. Let me throw beast coins. It's a shame to let those go. So I guess I could just like burn them. Yeah, burn it into a mithril ingot and sell it because it'll sell.
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, so I wanted to also consult the skinning trainer.
Warp drive active.
I am pleased with your progress so far.
There's more.
Your inventory is full.
It's been so long since I was a novice myself.
You have learned how to create a new item.
I'd be
Fine
the
leather
best
tunic.
teacher for you. Try talking to
You
Tarn
have learned
or
how to
Mac,
create a new
right
item.
over there.
Light leather pants.
One of them should be able to answer your questions.
Where's the skinning trainer?
What are you looking for?
Your inventory is
Which
full.
trainer do you seek? What are you looking
Approaching
for?
Stargate.
Which profession? Moranta can help you learn skinning. She can be found just outside the Thunder Bluff Armorers on the Middle Rise.
Oh, I see her. There, see?
You have learned a new ability.
Oh, damn it, that was
Skin
probably
expert.
expensive. That was 50 silver. Son of a bitch, I'm broke again. But I don't need to train until 18, so I'm okay. She sent me a bow, but it'll take a while for it to get here.
Your inventory is full.
I kind of want to send off... what else am I doing here? I've got skinning, training, maybe first aid. Yeah, I need first aid.
What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Your inventory is full.
Which profession? First aid is always a nice skill to have. Many a time during battle as it saved my hide.
Autopilot
Visit
jumping.
Spiritual Healing on the Spirit Rise. Pan Stonebinder can teach you all you need to know to save your hide as well.
Oh, I have to go way the fuck over there. That's alright.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Gotta be careful. This is not it, is it? No, this is not it. Damn it.
Your inventory is full.
Alright, I'm going.
Your inventory is full.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, so now we go back. I guess I can warp. It's actually faster than walking, I think, yeah. And then...
I can train you in first aid techniques.
You have learned how to create a new item, antivenom.
Autopilot
You have
jumping.
learned how to create a new item, wool bandage.
I want to maybe make some anti-venom, but I'm broke again. Damn it. I think actually I hearth out of here now. I don't believe there's anything else I need to do. Yeah, I think I can actually leave. It's good.
Approaching Stargate.
No Vedic chant. Or whatever. Okay, then we come over here and we take more stuff out of the mailbox.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, damn it.
Sunnison says,
Oh,
Tim,
that's
it's better to
all
quest and die than to
Aggro.
never have quested at all.
You feel normal.
You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
The law. And this is kind of a funny moment. This would become a bit of a meme at the time, but it is worth bringing up, I think. So on June 12th, 2019, Doc attended E3, which, as you guys all know, is like a big gaming expo. Every gaming company shows off their new games and stuff like that. They make announcements as to, you know, new DLC, new developments for consoles, hardware, stuff like that. He streamed himself walking through the event, meeting up with fans. He was a very popular guy, as you can imagine, at this event. It's kind of hard to miss him, obviously. But he would also stream himself walking into the bathroom, and he would end up filming himself walking into a public urinal. This is him in the bathroom. Live streaming him in the bathroom. And during this stream, he would be suspended from Twitch temporarily and have his event pass taken away. You know, technically there's no rules in Twitch TOS against filming in a public bathroom, but there is a law against it. I would guess it's not in TOS because Twitch just didn't expect this kind of thing to happen. They don't usually expect someone to be IRL streaming inside of a public bathroom. And this also violates California law, which is where E3 was taking place, which says you can't film people without their consent in a place where they have a reasonable expectation of privacy, which obviously that includes a bathroom. Right, you don't expect someone to be coming in while you're pissing in the fucking bathroom you're filming IRL streaming, right? You might see someone's dick, you know, 37-inch vertical stream based. You might see someone's dick. You might see him there, you know, looking at someone's dick. There's also a really funny picture where he's looking over the stall, which I'll pull up here. This picture is pretty legendary, I would say, you know, despite whatever controversy this started. And, you know, I think there's a lot to criticize him for here. This is a pretty funny image, right? It's pretty based. I like it. And so as a result, he got banned temporarily on Twitch. Now, he did get unbanned eventually. He returned to streaming, and he didn't have controversy for another year. He would also win the Streamer of the Year award in 2019. You know, two-time champion, proving the fact that he's a two-time champion. But this bathroom filler controversy wouldn't be the last time he was banned on Twitch at all. And it seemed like just as he was at the peak of his popularity, things got kind of dark for him. Things got kind of dark. In the early hours of June 26, 2020, Doc would broadcast on Twitch for the last time. While no re-uploads of the stream exist online, Doc's final moments were archived. Towards the end of the stream, we see Doc take out his phone and read a text message, and he gets very, very nervous. Hey, you Nathaniel B? I don't know who that is, but I'm going to go with yes, I am Nathaniel B. This is his final moments on Twitch.
Giant rocket under the map in between park and downtown. Yo, Doc, put Dolby Atmos on you so you can fix your audio.
Yes, they left. Wow, good job.
Thanks.
Alrighty then. Okay, let's see what map we get next. I didn't really get to see you up there. Were you on the top of the statue?
I was on top of the knight.
This is where he seemingly realizes something's going on. Plays this.
That wouldn't be bad. Let's see. I have a 9.09% chance. 10% chance.
He looks off.
Oh, it's gonna be.
He looks surprised and concerned.
For sure.
It's getting close. It's getting close.
Okay. See you later. Good luck finding us, boy. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh no.
Taunt.
You guys are taunting her. I did not taunt her this time. Let's go. Can you hide? Can you hide in the garbage can? I didn't notice the garbage can underneath the desk. Oh wait.
Wow.
Everyone keeps leaving.
Okay.
Okay, guys, stop leaving.
They really don't like being it.
I guess not.
Amber.
I like being it. Pick me.
Never make me it. I never want to be it. No.
I know.
David Icke.
No, bad. No.
I ordered his book too.
No, bad.
David Icke.
The backyard.
Oh, okay.
Okay, who's it?
I appreciate everyone watching today.
Who's it in the backyard? Who is going to be looking?
Your inventory is
We'll
full.
get through this Champions Club. I know it's
We'll get through this, champs.
Life's weird right now.
We'll get through this, champs.
We'll get through this, okay? And
Dun dun dun. You better not taunt me. How dare you?
Fuck. You can see he's really he's having a hard time. Also, sorry, I had to get my coat real quick. I was feeling a little bit chilly. Okay, a little bit chilly. Had to get my green beret swag. Thank you, Charmus R, for becoming a member. And he just ends the stream like that. He ends the stream. So it's very it's a very confusing moment, right? It's kind of hard to tell what the fuck's going on there. We don't know what was in that message, but you know, we can kind of assume that it was something about him being banned from Twitch, right? Are you converting to the Bulgarian Orthodox Church? Yeah, I'll get on that right away. Just 1 minute prior to this moment, he stated his intentions of ending the stream, only to change his mind and express his desire to go on, probably hoping to savor his final moments on this platform. And he tried to keep going. Now, he did recommend a documentary at this point called Renegade. It's a documentary that details the life of David Icke. If you guys don't know who David Icke is, he's a pretty interesting dude if you want to look into his history. He's a big conspiracy theorist guy. He believes that a lot of politicians are reptilians. If you hear about the reptilian memes, right? About how Obama's a reptilian, it probably comes from David Icke. This guy has also been, censored, I'd say, for his views. Some would say by the Matrix, by the deep state, right? He's also, he's gained a lot of infamy for his beliefs around climate change, 9/11, like I said, interdimensional reptiles, government corruption, stuff like that. Now, while this could be pure coincidence that he recommended this, I think it's probably not. I think it's probably Doc is a fan of this dude in some way, based on his talks about Shungite, which is another thing I believe David Icke is a fan of. Based his conversations about Shungite. I think Doc is probably, at some level, kind of a conspiracy nut. Which is kind of a funny addition to his lore. But what he's getting at here seems to be that much like David Icke, he is being attacked by the deep state. He's being attacked by the powers that be. He's being censored, and he doesn't deserve it. Okay, he doesn't deserve it.
Approaching Stargate.
Here he is talking about Shungite, this rock.
Anyways, I bought a whole bunch of
We're using cool mittens ins today, I think you were asking.
Shungite rocks. Do you know what Shungite is? Anybody know what Shungite is? No, not Suge Knight. I think he's locked up in prison. Talking Shungite. Anyways. It's a 2 billion year old rock stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air.
Uh-oh.
That's my story. I bought a whole bunch of stuff, put them around.
Now, this is around the time that 5G was a big talking point for conspiracy guys. People were knocking down 5G towers, so you can kind of infer that maybe Doc is paranoid about 5G and he thought that it was permeating him, but the Shungite is going to protect him. But whatever the case, Doc ended his stream by saying, "We'll get through this," and that was it. Stream ends abruptly. Now that same day, the streamer band's Twitter account officially announced that Doc was banned. This is just the account people look to see whenever someone's banned on Twitch. If you go here, you see Leo Technic has been banned. Chu Soro has been banned, however you say that. Toro Toko Reviews has been banned. Common Coolment W True. But Doc was officially banned based on this account at 3:01 p.m. on June 26th of 2020. And Twitch is notoriously bad with communication and telling people why they're banned. So there was a lot of conspiracy and speculation around why this would have happened. But we would get one take from someone named Slasher. Now, Slasher, or Rod Breslau, is an esports journalist. He's pretty well known in the esports scene. At the time, he was viewed pretty favorably. Nowadays, I would say not so much, but at the time, he said that he had some information. He said, sources, Doc has been permanently banned from Twitch. Sources, it is not a DMCA. So people were really curious about what's going on here. And Twitch would then address the decision through a CNN reporter named Shannon Liao, stating, "As is our process, we take appropriate action when we have evidence that a streamer is acting in violation of our community guidelines or terms of service. These apply to all streamers regardless of status or prominence in the community." So, through CNN, Twitch said, "As is our process, we take appropriate action when we have evidence that a streamer is acting in violation of our community guidelines or terms of service. These apply to all streamers regardless of status or prominence in the community." But they didn't say what he actually did, which left a lot of questions. Now, we do know that they did refund his subscribers, which is a very unconventional thing that doesn't usually happen to other band streamers. So they start refunding these people for some fucking reason. They're treating this differently than other bands. And around the same time, he also starts losing a bunch of sponsorships. One of them is Razer, one of them is Game Fuel, another one is Discord. They all decide to revoke their partnership agreements with him. Now, we didn't know why. It could have been because he just didn't have as big a streaming platform. It could have been because they knew more about the situation. But what is really interesting is that Razer and Game Fuel would almost instantly restate their ad campaigns with him. And these events only further, I would say, serve to stoke the flames of controversy and also make people question, like, what the fuck is going on here, right? Why the fuck is Doc banned? I was super curious at the time. Where's the Galaxy gas? In the back. We can't do that on stream, obviously. Thanks for the 2 Kiwi. But there was no definitive statement about why he was banned, right? Either from Twitch, either from Doc. There was none. People just didn't know what the fuck was going on. Now, his wife would comment on the situation in an Instagram post, which was very vague, but here's what she said. Mrs. Assassin says, "The outpouring of love, support, strength, and kindness from the arena has really been overwhelming. You all have made my heart full, and I cannot thank you enough. No one better out there than the community content creators,
the champs,
community, whatever. You guys are amazing. Champions Club actually is what this stands for. Tom has a bad haircut. Lol. Tom bad haircut. L. True. You guys are amazing. Much love to you all." So the Champions Club, they're thanking the Champions Club. Okay. Thank God. Now, a notable moment of all the elements here is that no official reason was ever given, as I said. And as a result, there was a lot of speculation as to what was happening at the time.
This week, one of the biggest streamers in the world, Dr. Disrespect, was suddenly permanently banned from Twitch with no explanation from Twitch as to the cause, which has led the internet on this fucking wild goose chase trying to piece together the puzzle and figure out what got him banned and what it was.
They wanted to know what the fuck was going on, and they demanded an explanation from Twitch in regards to what was actually happening. Here's Asmongold talking about it from the time. Get that timestamp.
Jesus, man, like, what the fuck? Doc liked Trump's tweet, it's the only explanation. It has nothing to do with political things. Like, it has nothing to do with, like, fucking Shungite. Like, it's just, that's so dumb. I'm sorry,
"Can I take on
it's
fleeting
just
flame
so
striders,
dumb.
LBL 11SF
This might be
warrior?"
the biggest stunt in live streaming history. Wasn't he supposed to taking about something about Hollywood and next level before his supposed check the phone moment? Was he pulling off a Fortnite-style announcement for his show? I don't think so. I feel like if they did that, people would feel like they were manipulated.
So people were just like super confused as to what the fuck was going on here, and every streamer was reacting to it at the time as well. Every single streamer was reacting, and they seemingly had no real definitive explanation. Even his friends, people who collab with him, like Tim the Tap, didn't know what was going on.
Doesn't matter if I can take on
Well, this is almost an example, right, of their ban system. It's like Doc gets
The body
banned, he
is
doesn't
that of
even
a
know
female
why.
warrior.
And so then,
It is
and
clear
then
that she
everyone's
died in
just like,
battle.
what's going
The
on?
warrior
Yeah,
begins
and
with
then
no
Doc
higher level, don't fight 2-on-1.
You turn the body over and see the marks from blades and spells upon the deceased orc. Her armor all but destroyed, her hair matted to her face. Based on Mancrick's description of her, there is no doubt in your mind that this was his wife. He will be upset by the news, but you are sure he should know the truth. Should...
Amidamaru, level 11 troll warrior, the Barons.
Warping to Stargate.
Layer total.
Drive active.
Aggro.
Amidamaru says, "Yeah, I won't do it."
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God for the evasion. That could have been death. Could have been death. Goddamn Alliance
Stoner
Pats.
says, "Warrior are not really supposed to be fighting alone. They need a buddy." Number 4 says, "I need noon." Number 4 says, "Healer would be nice though. LOL."
Approaching Stargate.
Sunnison says, "Late game warrior goes crazy." Amidamaru says, "VS casters and healers for sure."
confused. They're very confused. Here's Destiny talking about it as well, as far as his take and his confusion around what happened.
Dan's implying that Dr.
Not implying anything. No.
might have fucked a minor.
I did not say that. I meant the Better Business Bureau obviously might have an issue with him, and that's you know, that's possible. Better Business Bureau is a very powerful organization, and
so this is from when he was banned. This is from June 27th of 2020, and there was no proof of anything, but it is interesting that Dan seemingly is saying this. I don't know who we talked to or where we got that info from. Now, one Reddit user also commented on some of the more prominent theories. Here we have a post. This is on the Out of the Loop subreddit with someone speculating as to the various possibilities. He says, answer is an ongoing situation, so it's currently not known why he's banned. He himself hasn't put out a comment yet, neither
Warrior just needs max engineering.
So at this time, it's hard to know. Some people believe he might have had undisclosed advertising or sponsorship contracts that have been found out. Some people believe he, if he was advertising sponsored products without disclosing that he was a paid sponsor, that would be an FCC violation and could be one possible reason why he was banned. Others have speculated that it might be a morality issue clause. He's had issues with the past, including accusations of racism, and he also plainly got caught cheating on his wife. All of this is currently hearsay, though. It's possible we'll never know the reason if he chooses to never explain it. So people are like, what the fuck's going on here, right? There's no clear explanation, and none of these are, you know, even close to what the truth would ultimately be, apart from what Dan said. I don't know where he got that. I don't know if that was pure speculation or if he had some info. One thing we all know for sure is that someone isn't being truthful. Who? I'm not sure. We'll get into that. But as it turns out, even the man himself seemingly was unsure as to why he was removed. The following day, he released a public statement on the ban, and here's what he said. This is from
Stonehoof says, Warrior just needs a
June
game
27th of 2020. This has 350,000 likes. He said, Champions Club, Twitch has not notified me on the specific reason behind their decision. Firm handshakes to all for the support during this difficult time. Dr. Disrespect. And this firm handshakes thing would ultimately be a big meme. Here, Mizkip is promoting a stream saying, yo, I'm live. Here, XQC says, God mode. Here, Zach Asmongold says, this is literally cock and ball torture. Holy shit. Can someone please explain what's going on? Deller gives a sad face. Ian Miles Chung says, take Caravan, give us an update when you can. Esfond says, Mizkip is live, check him out. So people just didn't know what the fuck was going on. They didn't know what was going on. Seemingly Doc didn't either. Why are they always like he was texting a minor, but even worse, he said the N-word? Like what? Well, that's not what's being said here. In fairness, at the time, nobody knew what the fuck was going on, so they were just guessing as to why maybe he was banned. But I don't think Doc said the N-word. I think he just makes fun of Chinese.
I came to the crossroads from the south.
But everything was super cryptic, and it was a big mystery. There were a lot of videos in that time of people speculating about maybe what went on, but none of them.
He is a good leader, but his dismissal of my plea causes me greater anger. He claims my rage makes me hasty, that it clouds my judgment, but I will not rest until I have vengeance.
I understand. Thank you, adventurer.
Stonehoof says, Warpton. Says, Footford hot. Al Hammerman says, power overwhelming. Pizza Magini says, Black Sheep Wall. Al Hammerman says, yes.
Your auction of linen cloth sold.
Pizza Magini says, there is no power level.
You didn't read my comment.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, so what do we do now? Turn in Samo Flange. Okay.
Al Hammerman says, I would just type TGM and no clip.
We're, you know, really close to the theories regarding what was, you know, none of their theories are really close to the truth with what we know now regarding what actually happened. But we do know one thing. Seemingly whatever Doc had done had outweighed Twitch's wishes to have him on the platform as a guy who was making them undoubtedly millions of dollars a year. He was not someone they wanted to keep around for some reason. So Doc took a little break from streaming, but he did give an interview with PC Gamer on July 16th where he talked about why he was banned. PC Gamer, it's been almost 3 weeks since you were banned from Twitch. I imagine this has been very frustrating. I would love to start with just hearing what's been happening behind the scenes with you. What's been going on? Here he says, sure, a lot of stuff. You know, while it's unfortunate I'm off Twitch, we're definitely working behind the scenes on what a return might look like. In terms of specifics around that, we're not interested in exclusive at this point. We're exploring our options, and honestly, just can't wait to get back into character. We have a lot to do, and I'll be wherever fans want me to be. You know, that's been my approach. So he's not interested in some kind of exclusive contract or anything like that, right? They're asking about his various business connections and stuff like that. Here they're asking about Twitch cutting off contact. He says he's been cut from any Twitch contact entirely, right? Here they say, are you able to confirm legal actions taking place? You're taking legal action against Twitch. Here he says, we're considering taking legal action. Here the interviewer asks, when do you think you might be, if ever, have a definitive answer as to the reason you were banned? And here he says, honestly, we don't know. They speculate on if he's, you know, because he's a controversial guy, that might be the cause. Here they ask about 5G stuff. They say, you've been open recently and sharing some of your own thoughts about coronavirus relating to things like 5G networks. Even on your last stream, you were talking about David Icke and his documentary. I'm curious, bringing up those thoughts, and I think it's okay to call them controversial. Did that ever result in Twitch saying anything to you or warning you? Here he said no. Here this interviewer said, so you don't think that might be the cause? And here he says, no, I don't think so. And Beam's publicist here says, we're getting really close to dangerous territory here. So you know, Doc, we don't know why Twitch banned him, and there's no formal warnings or reprimand on record. That's all legal is going to let him say. And here they say, I have one more question that's semi-related, because there's also this current climate of people coming forward with stories of sexual harassment and abuse in the games industry. Twitch has recently banned several streamers who have been outed as sexual harassers, abusers, and otherwise toxic individuals. To your knowledge, is your Twitch ban the result of someone alleging you harassed, abused, or assaulted them in any way? And here he said, listen, I'm not interested in engaging crazy speculation. I've seen all the theories, I've seen all the possible conspiracies, and it's just like, I'm not interested in engaging that type of stuff. I have a great community of loyal fans, and I'm totally focused on getting back and delivering great, entertaining content, and that's where the focus is at. And this is a weird way to respond to this specific thing, in my opinion. I don't know what he knew at the time versus what he didn't know. But it is weird that in response to everything else he said, no, it's not the case. No, it's not the case. And with this one, he was like, look, I don't want to talk about crazy speculation, right? It's kind of a weird way to respond to that specific thing, but maybe we shouldn't read into that too much, right? Maybe he genuinely didn't know anything. Maybe I'm being retarded here. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions and maybe it's crazy speculation, right? Now, it is worth mentioning that the thing that this interviewer is talking about here is that there was a big wave of sexual misconduct allegations levied at a ton of live streamers at the time. And this issue would boil over and trigger a response from Twitch themselves, who would form an incident response team codenamed Gold Sparrow, which is a very funny name. And this also coincided with a public response from Twitch, which read, we take accusations of sexual harassment and misconduct extremely seriously. We're actively looking into the accounts concerning streamers affiliated with Twitch and will work with law enforcement where applicable. We're thankful for the bravery shown by those who have come forward to speak about their experiences, and we're committed to working to make the streaming community safer for everyone. Now, this is published on the 21st of June, which is 5 days before Doc was permanently banned. In hindsight, a lot of people think these were connected, but we don't really know if this Operation Gold Sparrow was involved at all or if it had anything to do with it, right? Now, there was one guy still talking about this stuff, and that is the aforementioned Rod Breslau, or Slasher. And he claimed to know the reason Doc was banned, but he wouldn't say it for some reason. He said, for several hours, I've been told from credible sources the reason Dr. Disrespect has been banned. However, due to the importance and sensitivity around the subject, I have refrained from going into it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently, so he won't talk about it. And we have a lot of people in the comments being like, well, what the fuck? How did you even get this? Here, this guy, JHB Team, says, are you comfortable yet? Here, this guy says, seems really odd. All these people have info from credible sources, but conveniently choose to not actually say said info. Here we have Too Mad with a Joker from Suicide Squad gif. Don't really know why he decided to put that there, but kind of a funny addition. Rest in peace, I guess. Now, Slasher would also go on various podcasts. He went on Hassan Piker's show. He went on the Scuffed podcast hosted by Trainwrecks, where he didn't really give a lot of info. He was very weird about it.
Yo.
This is his appearance. He didn't really give a lot of new info here. He went on Scuffed, hosted by Train. Let me pull up this timestamp real quick.
Side of trust and safety.
Saying legal dealt with it.
Trust and safety is the one that, deal ban system within the...
And here he is talking to some of the biggest people on Twitch, right? Destiny's there, Devin Nash is there, Trihex is there, Ape or Trainwrecks is there, Amaranth is there. I think this is, I don't know if this is Alex or Andrea Botez, I don't know which one this is, but she's a big chess streamer, I believe.
And this was not a decision that, this was given to them. This was made outside of Trust and Safety.
He says it was made outside Trust and Safety.
And it is not DMCA.
It is not DMCA, but he won't say the specific reason. He won't say what actually happened here, okay? Now, these appearances were obviously very underwhelming and very confusing at the time. Why this guy could not just reveal what it was. If he was telling the truth, it had to be something super serious for him not to talk about it, and if it wasn't serious, then why the fuck won't he say it, right? What's going on here? And this frustrated a lot of people. People were shitting on him. They were like, bro, just fucking say what happened. Say what fucking happened. And this behavior caused Slasher to be labeled as a clout chaser, and many, including Destiny, believed he didn't actually know anything at all about what the fuck was going on with this situation at all. Here we have Jake Lucky talking about this.
Ready? Okay, here's the only hot take I'll give you for stream. Okay. Yeah. Not only do I not know, nobody claiming to know publicly right now knows either.
Really?
Yes. 100%. Yes, 100%.
Do you think he's just farming content?
Yep, 100%.
That's kind of depressing.
He's gonna message me later. He's gonna get mad at me, and then he's not. But I know for a fact he's he doesn't. I
Yeah.
do.
Wait, how do you know for a fact if you don't know what it is?
Wait, mute for 1 second.
Okay, hold.
So that's what's going on there. People are shitting on Slasher, calling him a clout chaser. One day I was walking in the woods of Mexico. I turned on my flashlight and a guy was taking a shit in the street. There was corn. Thank you very much for sharing that with me. But Doc would make a return to Twitch regardless. He posted a teaser to his account on Twitter. Then he went silent. And then on the 6th of August, he announced he would be going live at his YouTube channel, where he would be live for the foreseeable future.
Oh,
and this
damn it.
comeback, much like the last one, got a lot of attention, but over double the amount of attention. This comeback to YouTube had 500,000 concurrent viewers in attendance. People were enamored by the controversy. They were shocked by the fact they didn't have an explanation. They wanted an explanation. And they also just were fans of Doc. He wanted to see what he was doing. And he had a huge amount of people looking through his shit. Hello, Tom. I'm Prophet of D's, and I bring you the nut of the day, cashews. That is all. Goodbye. Thank you very much for that. Don't know. But Doc came back. Obviously, a lot of people were asking for explanations as to why, you know, in this 500,000 fucking viewer stream. And he still said he hadn't been given any reason as to why. He wouldn't give any real definitive comment on what was going on.
It's been absolutely amazing. It's from Mrs. Assassin and the 2-time back-to-back. That's me. Hard to put into words, man.
2-time back-to-back. That's me.
I appreciate all that. In regards to the ban, there's a lot of people that want to know. They want to know what happened. Why did you get banned? Guess what? I want you to look me in my fucking eyes when I say this.
Look at me in the eyes.
You're not looking me in my eyes. Hold on.
I am.
I really want you to look me in my eyes. Okay? I really want you to look me in my eyes.
Another pair.
When I say this, we still have no idea. We have no idea. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not buying that one.
Aggro.
Bunch of phonies. We have no idea.
So that's it. You can see down there, 500,000 people watching this live. Fucking crazy. Quixotic for 2 says, you look very edgeable today. Thanks. What's your least favorite race of people? White people, obviously. White people suck. He also said this caused him a lot of anxiety over being left in the dark. He didn't know what the fuck was going on, seemingly. And, you know, one of the biggest internet mysteries. He didn't know. Nobody else, you know, knew. Anybody who did know, being Slasher, wouldn't fucking talk about it. And that was it. That was it for years. That was the only explanation. Now, the only update we would get regarding this was years later, okay? Years later after his comeback. Here on Twitter, he would give this very vague statement. He would say, moving on. I resolved my legal dispute with Twitch. No party admits to any wrongdoing. Which is weird. Which is really weird, right? Because if there wasn't any wrongdoing from Doc, why was he banned? And if there was wrongdoing from Twitch, then also why was he banned, right? This doesn't really make sense. Why would both parties admit to no wrongdoing if Doc was banned? Like, seemingly there was some reason they decided to ban him.
Stonehoof says, normally I'm AFK in the crossroads and right now, but I can't.
And he still wouldn't talk about it. Seemingly he was beholden to some kind of legal thing going on, some kind of NDA from their entire dispute, right? He got banned and he wouldn't talk about it. And we didn't get any further updates until June 21st of 2024, okay? That is, as of me recording this, that is 3 months ago, basically. Well, 2 months, 2.5 months, right? Thanks for streaming. Get that bag. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. I'm trying my best. But we didn't get any updates, though, until 2024, when we got this very vague tweet from someone named Cody Connors. And he didn't even name Doc on this, but this mysterious tweet would quickly make the rounds, where he says he got banned because he got caught sexting a minor and then existing Twitch Whispers prod. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read it in plain text. Case closed game. Sexting a minor is what he says in the then existing Twitch Whispers. Now, Twitch Whispers is basically a private messaging service that they had at the time. I think they still have it. Essentially what it is you could pick someone out from your chat. You could choose to privately message that one individual, and you could have a conversation with them in DMs on Twitch. And that's what happened here, seemingly. He had some kind of Twitch Whispers conversation, but Cody Connors alleges this with literally no proof, right? Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? To say this, he has literally no proof. They didn't even say Doc's name. People pretty quickly figured out who he was talking about, given that Doc is the most high-profile ban of all time on Twitch. They kind of could, you know, put the pieces together and figure out who he was talking about. And Cody also was an ex-Twitch employee, so he seemingly would have some kind of knowledge of this, right? But regardless of that, there was no proof, right? So this is just a crazy allegation. And, you know, as a result, it was met with a lot of backlash from people asking for proof. This guy said, we need sources of information. Who is this about? Hootie here says, where's the proof? This guy says, you can't say this with no evidence, which I agree with. Bad Boy Beeman says, show receipts. Shellnut says, the evidence surely would brought forward Cody, right? Because this is a crazy allegation to make about anyone with no proof. Right?
attempts to run away in fear.
Retarded. Now, Doc would obviously see this, but he chose not to respond.
Attempts to run away in fear.
Doesn't even mention him. Why would he respond, right? Why would he respond to this? But someone that did signal boost this shit was Jake Lucky. Now, Jake Lucky's kind of an esports journalist type guy. you would probably put him in the same camp as like Keemstar and Scarce, right? Scarce back in the day. Some kinds of Scarce here, and he would report on a lot of this stuff. And on Twitter, he said a former Twitch employee has come forward and stated the alleged reason for Dr. Disrespect's ban for sexting a minor in the previous Twitch Whispers product. Now, once again, we didn't have any confirmation from this at the time at all. We had no idea what was even going on here. And Doc would respond. Get away from there. His response left people very curious, right? Because essentially he's being accused of being a pedophile. He's being accused of sexting a minor. And Doc just says, Jake, seriously, I get it, it's a hot topic, but this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract. Now, typically when you're accused of being a pedophile or sexting a minor and you didn't do it, your response is going to be, no, I did not do that, right? And if he didn't do it, then he wouldn't even be under any kind of legal obligation from Twitch to, you know, not say what he didn't do. Because if he didn't do it, it wouldn't be even relevant to this lawsuit, right? If he wasn't found guilty, he could talk about it, right? You can say, I didn't do that. You can legally say that. There's no NDA that protects you from saying, I did not sex a fucking kid. So they found his response weird. But this didn't mean he was guilty. We still didn't have any proof. We didn't really have Doc's full sides. And to go a little deeper into the analysis, him saying no wrongdoing was acknowledged was really weird, because it seems to be a way of kind of telling you, right? Being like, no wrongdoing was acknowledged. But at the same time, he's not denying the validity of the statement itself or the allegation. Another interesting aspect was Doc's claim that he was brought out of his contract. He was bought out of his contract, right? With this settlement, right? It was settled. They paid out this whole contract, which we didn't know at the full. We didn't know at the time that happened, right? We didn't know. So this meant that likely part of the legal dispute being resolved was some kind of monetary settlement that awarded him the remainder of his Twitch contract, but still kept him off of Twitch for whatever reason. And these two pieces of info painted a very weird picture, I would say, somewhat damning in a lot of people's eyes. Many people believe this was an indirect admission of guilt, with the added context that Twitch still chose to pay out his contract despite that. Now, Doc would further elaborate the next day, saying, listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch. I just need to say what I can, since this is the fucking internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All of this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found. I was paid out. Elden Ring Monday. So here he's being more definitive, but he's still being kind of vague, right? Because once again, he's refusing to say whether the allegations were true, whether there were any allegations. He's just saying I didn't do anything legally wrong, right? No wrongdoing was found. I didn't do anything legally wrong. And even if, you know, in regards to the NDA settlement, it's reasonable to assume that he would have the ability to deny false allegations that have no relation to the NDA itself, like I said, right? For example, if Doc was permanently banned for failure to disclose sponsors, he would be able to address the nature of those practices. Or sorry, he would be unable to address the nature of those practices, right? But if someone falsely alleged that Doc did something, right? If they say, you know, if Cody Connors has said Doc is banned for murder, and he didn't do it, he would be allowed to say, regardless of what happened in the settlement, he'd be allowed to say, I didn't murder anyone. He would be allowed to say that, right? That makes sense. But he's still using this weird legal speak, kind of implying that he can't talk about it because of the settlement, but at the same time, he's not denying the allegations, which is very weird. Non-disclosure agreements are designed to ensure that sensitive info is not permitted to be revealed to the public, right? So, like, let's say I'm doing some kind of video, and I don't want news about it to get out before it comes out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, hey, you're my contractor, you're an editor for me, you have to sign this NDA that says you won't release information about the video before it comes out, so I can protect my business, right? An NDA does not prevent you from responding to allegations that are false, right? If a false allegation is made, you can talk about that. So while Doc may not be able to disclose the exact reason for his ban, you know, if it's unrelated to this stuff, he would be able to dismiss false info, right? That wouldn't fall under the umbrella of an NDA. And considering the nature of his statement, public opinion quickly began to change, not in his favor, because he once again was unwilling to dismiss the supposedly unrelated allegation directly head on and say, I didn't sex a minor, I didn't do this, I'm not a pedo, right? Thanks for the monthly EBT handout. You're welcome, bro. Do you think any of the Sam Hyde being a PDF file making CP allegations hold any weight? I'm not totally sure. I've seen a lot of, you know, I've seen that picture of him and that girl floating around a lot. I've, you know, looked into it a little bit. It seems to me like whoever that girl is, she has not made any public testimony on whatever happened there, and if she even was underage. I did see that Lieutenant Corbus video about it, which definitely didn't look good. For sure, but you know, it's hard for me to say exactly what went down with that. So yeah, I'm kind of I don't really know. I've seen the allegations. I don't really know what exactly is going on there. Can you refund this? I'm broke. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Say the word spooky, I'll crash out in Doc's chatty streaming. I think you're banned unless you're I think you can't chat unless you've been around as a subscriber for more than like 13 months. So I think you can't even chat unless you're like a big fan of him, basically. And those people obviously aren't going to even talk about this shit, right? Now, Doc does claim that nothing illegal happened here, which could be the case, but this wouldn't dismiss the merit of the allegations. the age of consent.
It's
men
not
say to
13
16
months,
years
it's
old, and so
3
while
months.
While there may be no legal ramifications for engaging sexually with someone of that age, there's still the overwhelming social standard that doing so is unethical and exploitative.
Ron Dude says,
It's also
these
worth
elementals
mentioning
are
that laws
at number
related to
$%
online
for
sexual
mage.
relations are even more inconsistent and vague in terms of age and stuff like that, right? And this also draws into question the claim that he didn't do anything wrong. If he's using the standard of legality to support this, then he may actually have a case. He may have never done anything legally wrong. But if the allegations are true, it's hard to believe that he wouldn't find this behavior to be a poor decision.
You have invited Skype
and
to
obviously,
join your group.
you know, I think that just because
Dungeon
somebody is
difficulty set to
legally
normal.
in the right or not able to be
Skype
held
shifts
legally
joins the
accountable,
party.
that doesn't mean that that person
Skype
is
shift says,
still a good
LOL.
person or that did something good, right? Chris Tyson, to this day, has never been found legally liable, legally accountable for anything that they've done. And I'm still completely, you know, on the camp that Chris Tyson is a groomer despite that, right? Just because Chris wasn't legally charged doesn't mean anything.
Scribe shifts receives
doesn't fucking mean anything.
Edgeyaki's high.
You know, you can still be a creep. You can still
Scribe shift
be,
says,
let's take the
RG1
most
Questy,
extreme word,
1/1 Edgeyaki's hide for 16
pedophile. You can be a
Edgeyaki,
pedophile
881.
and not be legally charged, right? That does happen. And as a result, his statement left a lot more questions than answers. And as a result, it was kind of pivotal in shifting the narrative regarding these allegations. A lot of people were like, well, why won't Doc just fucking deny it, right? What the fuck is going on?
Scribe shift says,
People didn't know what the fuck was happening. They didn't know what was happening. Now, Penguin Zero at the time made a video about this where he talked about what was going on. And he just said, you know, I don't know what's happening, basically.
Some questions we may never know the answer to. What happens when we die?
What's up, Isaiah? We're talking about Doc.
Came before the Big Bang? Why am I so short? Why did Dr. Disrespect get banned from Twitch at the height of his popularity in 2020? Dr. Disrespect was the face of Twitch, one of the largest streamers on the platform and one of the largest streamers just in general in the world. And out of nowhere, in 2020, he received a permanent ban with no elaboration from Twitch's side nor his. Though he has been somewhat vocal about suing Twitch as a result of getting banned, but he's never explained what the ban was for in the first place. So it's always just been this mystery that's plagued the minds of scholars for the last...
And even at this point, this is before Doc's final statement, right? This is before Doc's final statement.
4 years. A mystery on par with Area 51. And now, last night, there was a new development in this situation. Now, I want to be very clear, these are still allegations here, but a former Twitch employee on a random Friday night just came out and dropped a fucking bomb shit.
So here he is speculating about Cody Connors. He doesn't really know what's going on. And at the time, a lot of people were feeling public pressure, including Doc's friends. Now, Doc has a few big, you know, streamer friends. One of them that I think is worth mentioning here is going to be Nick Mercs. Now, you guys have probably heard of Nick Mercs. He's a very controversial COD streamer. A lot of people don't like him because he's kind of a right-wing dude. He's talked about how he doesn't believe in transgenderism, stuff like that. So that's definitely one controversial part of him. Tim the Tatman is another collaborator with Doc, right? He's not nearly as controversial as Nick Mercs, but he's still a very big COD streamer. And he's huge on Twitch, right? Stop Wendagooning. True!
Aggro.
Piece of shit. I mean, just like cheating, it may not be illegal, but it sure as hell makes you a shitty guy. I wonder if you did that as well. I mean, I would say this is not... I don't really care about someone cheating. I care about someone messaging a minor inappropriately. I don't think those are on the same tier, right? Like, someone cheating is like, okay, that's bad, that's infidelity, you disrespect your wife. But at the very least, the person you're disrespecting is an adult, right? Like, a minor cannot consent, so I would not put that on the same tier. Like, if you're having sexual interactions with a minor, that's far worse. But anyhow, his friends were feeling pressure to make statements about this, and Nick Mercs would end up making this statement, which is made in the most Nick Mercs way he possibly could do it. He's outside with no shirt on, walking around, which is what everyone seemingly does for these silly statements. And he also he opens it by talking about the they them.
Yo, checking in. Look, I open Twitter.
Your share of the loot is 3 copper.
My mentions are he, they, she, hey, they.
Aggro.
I identify as a helicopter. God damn it.
Razor Main G-Mentor attempts to run away in fear.
Identify as a helicopter. God damn it.
Your share of the
And
loot is 6 copper.
I seen the couple tweets about the doc. I'm as taken back as a lot of you guys are, okay? But the fact remains that these are some crazy accusations. Crazy, big-time accusations. And until we know more, until we know them as fact, until they've been proven with evidence, what are we talking about? What's anybody talking about? As far as the leave little kids alone stuff, this doesn't make it any further from the truth.
One spot
leave
for
little
Blood
children
Mark,
out of your shit.
852
Have a nice
PST.
day.
So, responds in a very Nick Mercs way, right? Shitting on the they-thems, the she-hers, right? The Emily BLMs of the world, base moment. But he also, you know, seemingly didn't know what was going on with the allegations. He was very confused as to what was going on. Now, in the midst of these streamers, you know, talking about this shit, Why is he always shirtless? Ask him,
Scribe
man.
ships
I
receives
don't
loot.
know.
Crossroads supply
There's
crates.
a genre of guy that seemingly is
Scribe
always
ship
shirtless
says,
outside
RT1
in their
questy.
yard when
1/1
this kind of shit
Crossroads
goes
supply
down.
crates
I
for
don't know
14
why that
supplies
is,
for the
but
Crossroads.
it is what's going
5,041.
on. But the situation was far from over, okay? This wasn't the end of things. This is a point when a lot of Doc's partnerships began to fall through, and he had a lot of big sponsors. Turtle Beach, which you guys probably know from making their, silly COD headphones everybody wanted back in the day, right, in 2014. They drop them. They sever ties, okay? See an article here. It says Turtle Beach and Gaming International Superstar Dr. Disrespect unleashed the Stealth Gamer Gen 2 Max limited wireless headset, okay? This is back when Doc was doing this partnership. That partnership was dropped. NBA 2K drops a partnership with him, which is a huge sponsorship to have, right? He had his likeness in the game, okay? And they established their intention to remove him from the next patch release as a result of these allegations. The San Francisco 49ers, as Nick Diorio would say, the 40 Miners, who allowed Doc to make an appearance at the 2022 NFL Draft, which, from what I understand, based on my conversations with football heads, is a big deal.
Time for him to announce the San Francisco 49ers' latest selection.
Scribe ship says, yeah, you don't need him anyways.
Really love him.
Razor Main Mystic attempts to run away in fear.
With the 93rd pick
Your share of
in
the
the
loot is
2022 NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Tyrion
Your share of the loot
Davis
is 12
Price, running back, LSU.
Razor Main defender attempts to
He
run away
literally
in fear.
announced for a
Scribe ship
professional
receives
football
loot.
team
Linen
the
cloth
people
two.
they were bringing on the roster.
Your share of the loot is one copper.
Which is crazy. So he had a huge connection there. They dropped him. Now Game Fuel, which is a Mountain Dew brand, Mountain Dew energy drink brand, they also dropped him. They also were like, we're done with this guy. Okay, they're cutting ties.
Razor Main Hunter
Now
attempts to run
First
away in
Watch,
fear.
which is the developer of a third-person shooter, they dropped him. Okay, they removed their
Your share
$20
of the
skin
loot
of
is three
Doc
copper.
from the game and offered refunds for anyone who purchased it. Your boy Fargoth for 5 says if kids can consent to puberty blockers, they can consent to the Doc disrespecting them. Penguin Zero? Okay, based. This particular decision sparked a lot of controversy as the refunds would only be given in their in-game currency instead of actual money.
Your share of the loot is 4 copper.
Right? That's besides the point. All these people drop partnerships with him, and you can make the claim that these
Razor
people
Main
didn't
defender
actually
attempts to
know
run
what was
away in
going
fear.
on, and they just dropped him because of the bad
UNC
association
Linen cloth
with the
two.
allegations, right? They didn't know how things were going to go.
Your share of
I
the
think
loot
it's
is three
probably
copper.
fair to say I don't know that these partnerships knew what was going on.
Autopilot
It's
Jack.
possible they reached out to Twitch behind the scenes and got some information.
Razor Main Geomancer
but
attempts to run away in
considering
fear.
Twitch's unwillingness seemingly to comment on any of this shit, it's more likely I think that they just saw the controversy
share of the
going
loot is
down
eight
and
copper.
they don't want to be associated with this. Now, Doc would boot up a live stream on the
Razor Main
24th of
Geomancer
June
attempts to
around
run away in
10:30,
fear.
and around 3 hours and 11 minutes, he
received loot.
looked down at
Linen
his
cloth
phone, his
two.
demeanor would suddenly change. He looked
Your share of
very
the loot is 12 copper.
distraught as these allegations were coming out. He was still trying to push through and stream and do his job, but he looks like he was having a really hard time. Here he is playing
Your share of the
Elden
loot is
Ring.
11 copper.
We're going to skip to 3:11, the last 10 minutes or so of the stream.
What about quest lines? I know, but you know how we, you know how we run things here.
Razor Main defender attempts to run away in fear. Scribe shift says, RT1 questy. 8/8 Razor Main defender 415 the disruption ends. 872.
And this music, by the way, is just the Elden Ring music. Nobody else
share of the
added
loot is
this.
9 copper.
But this music
share of
playing
the
at
loot
this
is
point in
13 copper.
time is really, really funny. It's so foreboding. It's so dark. Given what was being revealed, it's like perfect timing. It's like
Razor Main
biblical
Geomancer
timing.
attempts
It's
to run away
crazy.
in fear.
Sorry if phrasing was off. I wasn't trying to say cheating and PDFs are on the same tier. I was just trying to
Scribe
compare
shift says,
how some things may
RT1
not be
questy.
legal, but they're definitely
8/8 Razor Main
immoral.
Geomancer
Okay,
415 the
gotcha.
disruption ends. 872.
He gets a text.
You receive loot. Calico gloves. You receive loot. Lesser healing potions. Scribe ships receives loot. Linen cloths 3. Your share of the loot is 6
He
copper.
tries to shoulder on, but you can tell he's
You
uncomfortable
receive
with
loot.
what's happening.
Ice cold milk. Scribe ship says, just meet Greenick. Aggro. You receive loot. Crossroads supply crates. Razor Main Geomancer attempts to run away in fear. Your share of the loot is 4 copper.
Autopilot jumping.
Waves, Mana, welcome back. Welcome to the Champions Club. Jesse, appreciate the $50 donation. Only streamer I've ever donated to. Thank you for the 50. Cameron Hartley, thank you for the 5. How come you have a cupcake but not me? Thank you for the 5. How we
Cupcake reference base.
feeling, Doc? Says Roy.
He knows it's over. It seems like he knew something bad was happening for sure. He knew something really bad was happening.
Aggro.
I'll be honest. I'm feeling a little fatigued.
Fatigue.
Feeling a little fatigued.
Your share of the
loot. Little fatigue.
We came in here, champs.
We came in here.
We came in here. High energy.
High energy, chat. We're coming in high energy.
High energy.
Champs.
But I'm telling
Phoenix
you, man,
snarls now
I'm
attempts
just,
to run away in fear.
I'm just feeling fatigued.
You receive loot. Phoenix snarls now's task.
Right.
Scribe shifts receives loot. Phoenix snarls now's task.
Feeling a little burnt out.
Your share of the
but
loot
I
is 17
appreciate
copper.
you guys showing up.
Scribe shift says RT1 questing. 1/1 Phoenix
I
snarls now's
appreciate
task
you
for
guys
15
showing up.
destruction ends.
But I am serious
872.
when I say I'm feeling a little fatigued.
Scribe shifts receives loot. Linen cloth 3.
You know?
He's having a hard time. He's having a really bad time. Social media is getting to him.
When shit like this happens over the weekend, and
Scribe shift
it
says
just
I
kind of,
accidentally did those earlier.
it's like how many times can I I don't like I'm actually tired of being on social media, and I've expressed that over the years, champs. I just
Scribe
you
shift
know
says Ty, have fun and stay
I've
safe.
always kind of hinted like it'd be nice to get off and just completely separate, right? Go live in Costa Rica or something.
Go live in Costa Rica. Why is he going to Costa Rica? Why would you need to go to Costa Rica, right? Why is he? He's like he's implying he might flee the country. Is this like a character bit? What's going on here?
I don't know.
Scribe shifts added to friends.
But I'm just feeling burnt out, I think. You know?
He's feeling burnt out. As soon as these allegations come out, he's burnt out.
No, I came into this with. When did we start streaming, champs? 2015, 16.
21,900. Nice. Silver ingots.
Different scene back then.
It was
having a good time, playing the games that were fun to interact with and create content with. And over the years, it's just gotten, I don't know, like it's been drained out of me. It's being drained out of me.
It's been drained out of him. What's being drained out? What liquid's being drained out?
It's being drained out of my family and I. And I just feel like, you know, I had the mindset of let's just see what happens today. How are we feeling?
Age of consent in Costa Rica is 15. Is it actually? I don't even want to look that up. I don't want that on my history. Just check Costa Rica. Age of consent is 15. That's base. I have a long-winded question and don't want to interrupt your stream. Do you have a Discord server for viewers now?
And I'll
email me and
yeah, leave me alone.
Worthy of
yeah, like leave me alone.
Response. I'll respond. Yeah. turkeytimebusiness@yahoo.com.
Tell ya, I just
yeah.
I
don't know. I'm just feeling burnt out. You know, maybe it's time to start something new, something different.
So he was having a really bad time. A really, really bad time. And at the very end of the stream, he would say that he was stepping away from Midnight Society, which is a gaming studio that he is a big part of. He helped develop. It's his fucking gaming studio, right? This is his shit. It's got his branding all over it. He founded it in 2021. He announced he was stepping away from it.
Your inventory is full.
For some reason.
Either have to relay this to the Midnight Society, but you know.
Is he playing WoW? Yeah, he is. He's playing WoW. Is he? Yeah, I think he is playing WoW. Is that WoW he's playing?
Maybe I step away from there too. Just completely remove
I can't
myself
tell.
from the scene. It's what I need to do.
I think so. I think you did this for too long. I think if you hang around for too long after you have kind of reached your peak, I think this is what happens. I think they look for a reason to cancel you. So this is why I was okay with just living low key and just taking support where I could get it, keeping the chat quiet and just not reading the chat and just not engaging that much because it was like I don't want a meteoric rise to fame. I don't want anything like that. I don't want the fame. Honestly, I'd be okay with just the recognition, you know, and that'd be okay. And it just keep churning on in the background, like wheels just spinning in the background, you know, wheels keep turning like, you know, like a rolling stone, you know.
Autopilot jumping.
I guess I'd go try and sell a whole bunch of this stuff. I don't know. Or, well, I don't know. I could send the crystals to my main because the main, I guess, yeah, the main's crystals, yeah. All the rest of that stuff can be like thrown away essentially. So the storage is still really, really, really fucking full, which is bad. And I need to start sending loads to the main in terms of like crystals, at least fire crystals anyways. So we'll go send. Oh no, she's got a load that's already due.
Oh.
Never mind. I guess I gotta go send or receive. I mean, 8 items was so goddamn bad. It was so bad. Okay, so yep.
Approaching Stargate.
Champs, take all the time he needs.
Champs.
Says layer cake. I appreciate that.
So he's having a weird time. He's in a weird
And he just
stepping
ends.
away from his gaming company venture. Now he's claimed he planned to.
We can all relate losing, like I think we can all probably remember a time in our lives when we've hit rock bottom, and I think that was his moment right there. That was the rock bottom moment where he was like, "Thanks for the support. I love you guys. Bye," or whatever. You know. I've been there. Not because of weird things like him though. Only drug addiction. That was it. You know. So I guess I just keep loading over everything until I'm full. At least I don't black screen on the load screen anymore. It's fucking sweet.
Autopilot jump.
Yeah, I just keep dumping everything, and if it's extra, she sells it. Could get back in here, but I don't want to. I want to go look at this stuff around Fallout 76 Caravan guides. Because we're about to jump into that content here today. I've been waiting for caravans for some time,
is full.
and I'm about to get my perk card, my last perk card on Fallout, which is sweet. So okay, mod logger, storage, fire crystals. So yeah, all of that stuff I would prefer to keep it and stack it if I could. So let's just try and send it, I guess. Yeah, the fire crystals should go to the main, I guess. And I should liquefy some of this stuff, which I guess I'll go do just to get this particular load polished. There's like 2 things I want to look at today. Which
Inventory is full.
Okay, I'm going. God damn it.
Approaching Stargate.
My inventory is constantly full in every game because developers suck. They do. They actually suck. They add all this loot, but no way to hold it. That's an example of how bad they are.
Inventory is full.
I want to sell. No, I want to sell stuff. I want to sell earth and flower pots. Yep. Pebbles. I mean, honey stacks, and it does sell, but that's alright. I think I would prefer to just sell it and get it gone. I've been hoarding all this stupid stuff, and there's really no reason to. I'm learning as I get better at MMOs that there's just no reason to fucking keep all this stupid stuff. It's nice when it stacks when you're low level, but when you have big boy money, this stuff doesn't matter. The copper ingots I have trouble getting rid of because they are worth something.
Jumping.
Tramp bulbs, that's a shame. The antique and robes, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't care about that. These steel nuggets, I've had them so long. It's nice to actually sell them.
Warping to Stargate.
Yeah, antique and acid. I mean, some of the money isn't that bad. Like, that was $3 grand right there. It's not bad. Okay, there. That's a little bit tidier. Now we can empty out a bit more out of the item storage and stuff. I've been hoarding, and really, there's no reason to. There's no reason to hoard any of this worthless loot. Like, Gil is too hard to get, but now that I've polished some professions, I don't need to sit here and hoard all these fucking items that I get on my thief or whatever, or my thief classes. I'm just gonna sell them. Fuck it. Like, the real problem is you can't sell anything but stacks. If you could sell singles like WoW, this game, it needed a better market really bad. It had such a good fucking economy, but the auction house is a fucking nightmare. I mean, you know, what do you expect from 2003? It was still a good enough game, you know. It was a good enough game to last the test of ages.
Approaching Stargate.
Storage, fire. Here's a load of fire that's got to go to the main, and the main's going to stockpile fire, I guess. That's what her inventory is going to be for. Actually, I want to send her just crystals in general. So it looks like I've got 2 loads of crystals I want to send to the main. Crystals are something that I do want to have on the main. So we'll just pull out all this crap. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to vendor all of it. Fuck it. Hardcore reprioritizes your fucking, like, PvE Care Bears like me. We stockpile forever. We just stockpile. That's all we do. But hardcore and extraction and PvP and, like, full loot drop PvP, non-consensual, and the whole snowball loop and everything, that teaches you, like, that items really aren't worth anything. It's just your skills and what you're able to do in the moment, really. Items aren't really worth that much. Like, the more and more I play the video games, I'm going to understand that the items are just a means to pad your approach, you know, to do, you know, or it's a means to like, you know, make your character stronger. So it's important. But I wouldn't say hoarding the items is important. I don't think it really matters. Now, if you have like a 20-year-old retail account, and you had that kind of you know, I never had the self-assuredness to tell myself that
you receive item. Scroll of Spirits 2.
I'm just gonna kill the sound. I think the sound actually is a good way to just kill the TTS. Actually, yeah, it is. It's a really good way to kill the TTS. I didn't know. So that's good. That's really helpful, actually. So I came to check the mailbox here. Oh, no, nothing. But we are doing great. We'll repost here. I want this money coming in. I got 3 gold, 45 sitting here. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. I'll save up for a blue sword, I guess, or whatever.
Auction created.
That guy, he's SSF and he can't touch the mailbox and he forgot. I used to do that a lot.
Auction created. Auction
and he ran from the mailbox like, don't fail my SSF thing, because it makes you freak out. You're like, oh no, did I break a rule or something? No, I worked so hard. Yeah, that thing. But oh yeah, they're busted. Okay, well, like, just vendor them then. I don't care. Just vendor these crappy pants. I don't care. The strong fishing pole should sell. Just let's ask for half of it. Half of that though. 22. Try 22.
Auction created.
Yep. And then these things 13. Yeah.
Auction created. Your inventory is full.
Okay. So, oh good, we're here at Jita, and we moved another 40 million load. I've got like 7 or 8 loads to do. It's fucking annoying, and it takes like half an hour each time. But it's EvE. This is actual EvE. I used to avoid this element of EvE at all costs. Hauling,
docking permission requested.
mission running, scanning, anything that's actually EvE, I try to avoid at all costs. Mainly, I just want to gamble, kill people, mine, and faction warfare. I don't really care about the other aspects of the game, and I try to edit them out of my experience.
Your inventory is full.
Out of my experience, honestly. So, okay, here, we send a whole slew of fire crystals. We're just going to send a lot of crystals, yeah. No, I want you to send. Oh, do I have to receive? No, I don't. Okay, fire crystals are going to the main. I've been meaning to spring clean for like 12 months or something. It's really nice to actually get it done. It's gonna take all goddamn day. It's gonna frustrate me, and I'm gonna be like, I want this to end. It's so annoying, and I already want it to end. This is so annoying. Those dark crystals will sell right now. Some of the stuff will sell like right now. I need to go post. Yeah, and then send these lightning clusters because I do want those. And I got to make a trip to the main, but I'm going to go get these posted because I think I actually have empty slots. And that's no Gouda. So now we'll get on. No, I don't want to get on the rogue yet because I was going to look into. We are looking for Fallout 76 Caravan Guide. You need to know it. Full guide. You need to know it. 3rd of September. Wait, this is Angry Turtle. But
it's Angry Turtle, and today I'm covering the Caravan system. The technical aspects of the Caravan, not the lore. So I will not cover any of the lore.
No, the lore, yeah, that's fine. That's somebody
Maybe
else,
Oxford
yeah.
will do it, or you can do it yourself. I'm focusing on...
What's up with, I used to watch, what's his name, a lot. What happened to, what happened to what's his name? The guy who quit his main job. I can't think of his fucking name now. He's a really good 76 streamer, but and he worked for Bethesda at one point. I can't think of his fucking name. Lone Vault Wanderer. Let's see what he's been doing. There's not been much Bethesda news. He's definitely a Bethesda streamer. He jumped up. He went from like 10K to 150K in like the space of a year, where people found out that he actually did work at Bethesda and shit. He blew up. What is happening with Fallout London? Starfield fans got horribly trolled. The future of Fallout 76 3 months ago. Yeah, I've watched all of these. He fell off. Look, he like pretty much fell off right when Starfield did. It's kind of funny. Because there's nothing going on. There's nothing going on in the Bethesda universe. It's stupid. We're playing the games, and I love 76, and I would play... I've been thinking a lot about a fucking legit Skyrim run without mods, but I just spent all this time modding my Skyrim install. And it's just stupid. But I could just turn off all of the mods except for the ones that I want, which is floating damage numbers. No, I like my thing. I've been thinking about doing an actual playthrough of Skyrim with the mods that I have, because it would make the playthrough fun. It would make it a lot more RP. I don't want to do Helgen ever again, but it would be okay to do it once just to streak through and begin to do Skyrim from like an actual, like, modded playthrough, like an actual modded playthrough, which I haven't done in a long time. Well, I've done, but I always end up failing because the mods fail. I've been thinking about just doing survival without the mods, because and I did have a playthrough of that, but I would like to get the achievements on Skyrim. It's annoying. I have them on 360, but I don't have them on Steam. Yeah, we're here to sell crystals. Yeah. Why can't you target that? Okay, ice crystals, 701. I really shouldn't be selling these on these, but I'll do it underpriced so that I just make the sales immediately, take the money and transfer it. Come on, man. Fucking VPN makes crystal searches annoying. It's so annoying. I actually kind of need the information. I don't know, man. So you suck at that. Let's go. Search failed. You just won't tell me? Come on, man. Look how long this is taking. Let's go. Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ, man. Stack of Earth clusters. I could sell these cheap. Yeah, I could put them down as cheap as 901, and I bet they would sell. Take the money however you can get it, but a bunch of the rest of the stuff vendors, which is stupid. Where's the closest vendor? It's the magic dealer. Yeah, but I mean, it's not that bad though. It's not that bad of a walk to this vendor. It's not like the end of the world. A little bit stuffed up today. So yeah, what happened? I guess Lone Vault Wanderer like pretty much fell off. That's crazy.
What Caravan is, how you'll use it, and how you will start it. So everything you need to know about the Caravan system that is releasing on September 3rd. So soon it will go live. So that will be a full guide. First, how you will activate it, how you will start your own Caravan. There will be a side quest, a bump in the road. That's how it starts.
A bump in the road.
To investigate the flare, then search Stoneman Lookout. In order for this quest to appear for you, you need to arrive at this area. Anywhere in here, when you will walk nearby the Stoneman Lookout, this quest will just appear for you. And you start.
Wait, come back.
Lookout.
Oh yeah, okay. So I need to go to the lookout in Skyline. Okay, that's cool. I live at the lookout in Skyline. And I can always make a new base. It doesn't matter. Making new bases is easy. I'm excited. It's Caravan Day. I've been waiting for this. It's a good day to be alive. It's a good day. Yeah.
I will not show you the details so you can experience it yourself. I will skip forward.
Dude, search Stoneman Lookout. 500 caps.
Quest that introduces you to the situation, you will see that you are the one paying for the activities with this operation of Milepost 0.
Oops.
So yes, you are in charge, kind of, together with this person, and you are handling the cost. That's the unfortunate part. You are handling the part with caps. So get ready, save caps for this update, and 500 is just the beginning. After you pay, you are starting your first caravan mission. And how will the caravan work? Just so you know before you do something wrong. We are at Milepost 0. By the way, I should mention here, Milepost 0 is your private outpost. As you can see, it's instance interior, so what's inside is yours, and other players have theirs. Now, when you start the caravan, the Brahmin will appear with a name of your character. Not your name as displayed on the friend list, but the name that you gave to the particular character you are currently playing. So I'm on White Turtle, so it says White Turtle's Caravan, and that's the icon, and I can join it. As well, at any time, server can handle up to 4 caravans. If 4 caravans will be active, you will not be able to start another one until one of previous will finish. So now we are joining our caravan. And I will not be explaining here too much because system is quite straightforward. There is a Brahmin, you need to protect it. You have an option to speed it up, hurry up, and then it moves faster. From time to time you will need to defend it, as enemies will be attacking your Brahmin. And your goal is to protect the Brahmin.
That pitchfork is dope.
It's
I had one time.
On you, and mission will fail, so the Brahmin cannot die. And sometimes there can be really difficult enemies that can do a lot of damage to your Brahmin. So in that case, it's incredibly important that you have something to heal the Brahmin with, like friendly fire perk, with a fire-based weapon, or medic's weapon. So something to heal the Brahmin and keep it alive, as those enemies can hit hard and you really prefer them to hit you, then like friendly fire perk.
Okay. Oh, so I have to pull out my flamer again. I'm glad I have one. We'll send those to her. Oh, spring cleaning. Oh, yeah. Making some money off this too. You know, I have like 400,000 just sitting there. I'm halfway, but like, I mean, I could, like, I'm gonna spend it all on hardcore, frankly. Doing so well on all the games. It's awesome. Even Rust. Even with the raid, it doesn't matter. I still got like goddamn 10 levels this wipe. It's like, you know, whatever. You know, I can always log in tomorrow and fucking throw a shack up and continue to level. What I came for, the levels I achieved in that throwaway 2x1 base that expanded into that monstrosity. I really don't care about that. You know, I expected the raid days ago. It's good. It's good to get the experience, you know? It's like I do not feel bad. I feel bad that they relapsed and lost control again, because I was really hoping that that person might become stronger. Apparently they don't have it deep down inside. But I mean, we always knew this, you know. I was hoping the person might get stronger, but it's obviously somebody incredibly weak. You know, you can see it. Maybe one day they'll be strong enough not to do it. We'll see. Relapse has always really depressed me. I've seen so many people just wreck on a relapse over an obsession or drugs or something, alcohol, something. It doesn't matter what it is. They just relapse right back into their bad behavior after months of not doing anything. It causes you to despair. It's annoying. But yeah, it's not my life, so it doesn't matter.
Or medic's weapon.
I have that one too.
Something to heal the Brahmin and keep it alive, as those enemies can hit hard and you really prefer them to hit you than the Brahmin. Brahmin death is a lost quest. After the deposit cargo in the drop box appears that you deposited, you don't need to worry about the Brahmin anymore. After you finish your opening mission, the first caravan, you will earn some supplies that you can see under collections. You'll run some more caravans, you'll earn more supplies. It's a cap of 1,000, so don't try to get more, as anything above that you will lose, like with any other currency in game. Then you will grind rank, so you'll be running more caravans to unlock ability to run bigger caravans. Early on, you will only have access to the small one that provides you 10 supplies per run. Luckily, it doesn't take too much time. Single caravan run is approximately 5 minutes. Simultaneously, you can hire people to work at your place. You can hire more people, and it can be ammo merchant, Brahmin tamer, decorator, or imported good merchants. You probably wonder what they are actually doing, and yes, I will explain them one by one. Simultaneously, there is a fifth one that's currently not releasing on September 3rd, but my main character managed to obtain it when we were testing on the PTS, so I will show you the fifth one, although the date when the fifth one will appear is not yet known, so I will leave it at the end. The bonus.
New 76 content is always so good. Yeah. I wonder if the patch is done. I'll have to pop in. There's another 30 million worth of trip. Into industry mats. Oh yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hauling all day, hauling all long, hauling all day, hauling all night long.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled.
Oh,
No
you screwed up or something. Oh well, let's go relog or whatever. Go in.
Shifts has come online.
Okay, what else do I do in this neighborhood? It's the Raptors. Yeah, it's Raptors. And I went up a level, did I? Oh, I did. I dinged. Combat. Ah, precision. Yay, precision. So I guess I decloak and run.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
Oh.
You feel normal.
You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Light leather.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. No waypoint set.
Oh no. Oops.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
Ornery Planestrider and Raptors. Ornery Planestriders, but I need intact Raptor and Sunscale Scythe Claws. And I don't see any of them. I have to go south. Yeah. Oh, what's that?
Stargate.
Oops, cub. It's a mother-son duo. Lots of mobs here. I have a turn-in and Ratchet. I have a lot of turn-ins, so I guess I'll do that. Because, you know, might as well.
Aggro.
Oh. Matriarch, she's 17. She has a cub that I want to kill.
You receive loot. Medium leather.
Can't skin the cub? No. Oh, no fall damage, huh?
Autopilot jumping.
Nice. Oh, that might be fall damage there. No. Nice.
Warp drive active.
Director Riddlevox put me in charge of the Union's Shredder Development Program. Few months on the job and I'm already in hot water. I could use your help, adventurer. This is...
Quest accepted. When I see Gold Bucket.
Yes. I'll have it sent along to the Tinkers Union headquarters in Undermine. I'm sure after some careful dissection and research, they'll be able to make some sense of it. But perhaps I'll have a little look myself first. I think I might have broken that Samoflange. That's not good, because I already told some colleagues in Undermine about it, and they were very intrigued. We must find a way to fix it. Take the broken Samoflange to Wenicky Bolt Bucket, just south of Morshan Rampart, the Horde outpost between the Barrens and Ashenvale. She is very clever and inquisitive. If you show her the Samoflange, I bet she'd jump at the chance to fix it.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Maybe I should level White Mage and stay Red Mage so I can heal myself, because Thief... I don't know. Thief has a lot of downtime. It's not the greatest solo class. And you can do a lot of stuff with it.
Welcome to the Crossroads, adventurer. My name is Thork. I lead the defenses here in the name of the War Chief. Please, feel free to make yourself at home. As long as you mind your business, no one should have any problem with you taking up some space. There are many threats to our safety here. If you've already become familiar with the lay of the land, speak to the others here. Perhaps they have tasks for you to do. Well done, adventurer. With Koenig's death, there will be a definite decline in the attacks on our caravans. Your people should be proud to count you among them.
Quest accepted.
Ha-ha! Thank you, adventurer. This will help us greatly. You're a boon to the Crossroads and to the Horde. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know. Have you ever been to Ashenvale to the north? The Horde has recently set up an outpost on the Zoram Strand there, and we can always use some new recruits to help defend our new fronts. If you think you are up to it, see Kadrak in the Northern Barrens at the Watchtower. He is heading up the Ashenvale campaign and can give you further orders.
You've beaten Echayaki, and though his days of hunting are over, his spirit is with you. He will show you the strength found in subtlety and the honor in mercy. Your path is still long, adventurer. Let's hope you stride it well. Now, adventurer, the hunt deepens. Now you must defeat your prey, and then find your way to its lair. Hunt the Sunscale raptors to the south, slay them, and remove the feathers they wear. Place the feathers on the scythe claw nest southwest of the stagnant oasis. Show their brethren you do not fear them.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Zagger says, that quest is forever known as the Guns of Navarone.
Stolen booty. Shipment of boots. Okay.
Firefight says, why lol.
this game just does not respect your time, and it'll just eat it. It's so annoying.
Zagger says, "What's up with these soul fragments on the ground all over the barrens?"
Approaching Stargate.
Firefight says, Umfer died. Dropman says, chance to spawn LVL 20 elite when you get close.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Zagger says, is that new? Zagger says, when someone dies it leaves that behind.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Linen cloths 3. You loot 4 copper.
Aggro.
Approaching Stargate.
South Sea Brigand attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot, wooden shield. You receive loot, linen cloth. You loot 16 copper. Polymite says, yes.
The bonus employee that you can have at the end. How do you hire those people? You simply pay your supplies to hire them. 150 supplies. Unfortunately, I don't have so much, so I cannot hire it here. Luckily, on my main character, I have them all. So
Autopilot
let me
jumping.
explain. Employees. One more thing about the Caravan that I didn't mention. First Caravan each day
says, Prowl was
is
getting for caps.
discounted. So you only pay 200
to
caps
Stargate.
for a large
Warp
one,
drive
or
active.
medium, small, 0 caps for free. But that's once a day. After that, the price goes up to 1200 caps for the large Caravan. That's important to know. The good news is there is no limit on how many caravans you can run per day. Basically, until you run out of caps, you can run caravans and farm supplies. And now employees. There is new option after you hire them
South Sea Brigand attempts to
to
run away in
give
fear.
them more resources.
receive loot.
In
Linen
other
cloths too.
words, to upgrade
You loot
your
27 copper.
employees. They can be higher level than they are when they start. So basically, when you hire them, they are tier 1 employee. You
South Sea
can upgrade
Cannoneer
them
attempts to run away in
twice
fear.
up to tier 3, which is
You loot
very
14 copper.
expensive. For example, upgrading Innake will cost me 500 supplies. Now, what employees are doing? First is Josie.
Approaching
Josie
Stargate.
is responsible for your Brahmins,
Notable
and
C
you
says,
can
it's a nice
use
damage
her
boost, I think.
to change Brahmin diet. In other words, to upgrade your Brahmins.
Aggro.
The cost vary, and for better upgrades you need to have tier 3 employee and you can choose different bonuses like improved health, even reflect damage, improved carry speed, or health regeneration. I'm not sure yet if speed will work correctly, as you know, this is followed. There's a lot of problem with adding speed, like you cannot improve too much of a speed on your main character. I was trying to test it on public test server with Brahmins, and I wasn't really seeing any difference. So I'm not sure in live version you will see a difference in speed, but those are possible upgrades. You can improve health or increase speed already at tier 1. It does cost supplies, better upgrades cost more supplies. If you choose, let's say, improve health, that will be what Brahmin gets. I still need to do more testing to figure out if it's possible to have more than one upgrade at a time, but I think that additional upgrade will override the previous one. I'm not sure. I still need to do more testing about it. It's not easy as the speed doesn't seem to work, and it's hard to tell if double health bonus does stack or not. So it's hard to figure out if those bonuses can stack. Next employee is Inake, and Inake is one of your traders. So what she does, when you upgrade her, she's selling more stuff. Outside of these bulk items, she is selling new unique plans and rewards, a lot of that. All of this stuff you can purchase when you upgrade her. Initially there will be like couple plans, and then when you upgrade her more, there will be more plans. I do plan to do a proper review of all those items, but it will be a separate video. This is already long, and reviewing all the items, yeah, much more time required. Outside of that, they all have a lore, and you can talk about their past and future, but I'm leaving that up to you. It's not very important for this video. Next one is probably the most important of all the employees, that's Theodore. In addition to being a vendor, when you upgrade Theodore to tier 2, he will give you a quest to get the new weapon, laser carbine. And then, when you keep upgrading him, you will unlock plans for the laser carbine, the new weapon released with Caravan update. So all those plans will unlock when you upgrade him, as well as quick quest for the weapon itself. Initially, at tier 1, he's selling just ammo. I don't think anyone will be using his services at tier 1. So what?
Oh wow, no, I don't mind that. That's actually really good. Look, I don't have to worry about ammo anymore. Thank God. I was like, why won't you make an ammo vendor, you fucking idiots? Thank God.
When you plan to hire Theodore, you need to go straight to tier 2 and then tier 3 if you are interested in using a laser carbine. Then we have a bot and a girl, Axel. Axel is responsible for decorations. You can talk with Axel to change the look of all the interiors that you have in here. You ask if we can change the look of the place, what can do at the moment. When you upgrade to the higher tier, you will just have more options. Now I can choose between those, and of course I will pay, even though it doesn't specify here. You do pay for those upgrades. Those are not free. Oh, it says on this page.
25 copper.
So 40 supplies for decoration. For the decorations to appear, you need to exit and re-enter. So now after re-entering the place, you can see some posters disappeared, some barricades appeared, and it's a military team now.
You receive loot. Shipment of boots.
Not huge difference because it's the cheap upgrade. If you go for tier 3 and more expensive upgrade, the difference will be much more significant. And as I promised, the bonus employee that will release somewhere later. It's not releasing on September 3rd. At least based on the current information. So, this is another employee that serves as a vendor, and as well it works with cryptid bait. It can sell you cryptid bait, about that in a moment. First, as a vendor, it's selling a bunch of unique and interesting plans and random ingredients from cryptids. That's a cryptid hunter. So you can purchase that. For those plans, of course, you need to upgrade to tier 3. And additional service is the bait that I don't really know what it will be fully doing. I don't think that's ready yet, but I can show you that. If you pay 10 supplies, you'll be able to lure particular cryptid during your caravan. So you need to pay that first, start caravan after, and this cryptid will appear during your caravan. And then you can report about your findings back in here. Maybe there's supposed to be some reward at the end if you try it all or something like that. I don't know. This is just a bonus information for now, as Windy is coming later. That's the employee number 5. So my recommendation is to hire Theodore first, then to go for the employee that is selling a lot of unique plants. That's Innate. After that, I would go for the possible Brahmin upgrades, assuming the Brahmins are dying for you or you struggle with them. Normally I notice Josie will be 3rd or 4th, even 4th pick, because it's not really essential to upgrade those Brahmins, but it's cool. I'm just still waiting for Bethesda to give us an option to upgrade Brahmin with double mounted miniguns. That's the proper upgrade I want to see. And lastly, the last one to pick Axel, because that's just decoration purposes. It changes the look of your outpost. More most likely is to come somewhere down the line in the future, but that is how Caravan works for now. Do you have any questions? Please let me know. And that being said, thank you a lot for watching, and see you all in the next one.
I'm not really happy that happy with the content, because it's just a glorified escort quest, and that means walking and paying attention.
You receive item recipe.
But I will do the content.
You receive item.
Oh look, it's my new gun. Yeah. Oh no, I have to go to Thunderblow.
Are just a taste of what the once beloved artist James Bear has been accused of. Formerly known for his comedic.
No, wait, come back. So, oh yeah, Pete Diddy finally got arrested. That's good. Wow, Angry Turtle has 600 people watching. It's time the caravan grind begins now.
Jumping.
Yeah, the woman who shot Andy Warhol. That's probably pretty good. The woman who shot. Oh no, that's Oki's Weird Stories. Came out 3 hours ago. Let's do that. But before I do Oki's Weird, I love Oki's Weird Story. So let's finish this one though.
The team working at the studio of this decision, but it seemed like he wasn't entirely honest in saying this. It seems like someone in the situation is lying, and that's because shortly after his stream would go dark, the Midnight Society Twitter account would post the following message. Okay, and this message has a lot of parallels between what happened with Chris Tyson and Mr. Beast, where Chris Tyson's like, I'm stepping away, and then Mr. Beast is like, I made Chris step away.
My wind riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot
But beyond that
Baron's
parallel,
air.
there is something that's more interesting here, okay? Midnight Society, they say, on Friday evening, we became aware of an allegation against one of our co-founders, Guy Beam, also known as Dr. Disrespect. We assumed his innocence and began speaking with parties involved. And in order to maintain our principles and standards as a studio and individuals, we needed to act. For this reason, we're terminating our relationship with Guy Beam immediately. They say they assumed his innocence, they began looking into it, and they decided to terminate their relationship with him, right? Which is very weird. While these facts are difficult to hear and even more difficult to accept, it's our duty to act with dignity on behalf of all individuals involved, especially the 55 developers and families we've employed, along with our community of players. Now here we have Actman saying, still no mention of evidence, or if you guys saw evidence, you say you talked to parties involved. Maybe the parties involved should start getting involved, so we can find the truth and decide if this man is a predator or not. Barely Sociable says, assumed his innocence, then looks into it and pulled the plug. Doesn't look good. And he's right, it doesn't look good. Right, it doesn't look good. Now this guy says, if Dr. Disrespect committed a crime, call the police. If the victim doesn't care enough, we shouldn't care either. Basing anything on the moderation policies of a social media platform is idiotic, and you know it. I've had enough of the humiliation rituals. Enough. Now, I think this is a decent point under some, certain circumstances, but I think it is worth noting here that even if Doc didn't commit a crime, there could still be something wrong that he did, right? Not everybody who's accused of a crime.
It's a relief to get all this stuff back.
Frankly, if
so
there
thanks for your
is
help,
reason
adventurer.
for Midnight Society to believe that their
I could use a person like you to help out with my operation here. If you're ever looking for work, don't forget about how well Gazlo pays for service.
Received 8 silver.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Now I'm flying to Thunder Bluff to unlock guns so I can get this better ranged weapon. Is he? Yeah, it's Thunder Bluff, huh? Yeah, 4-minute flight. Okay.
Approaching Stargate.
What? No, she can do the right price. 23... 2401. Oops.
Is a bad one, and they don't want to be around him, then there's no reason for them to further engage with him.
Oh, my lights are off. I'll be right back.
This is a more recent response. But, yeah. This guy says doesn't look good. Innocent until proven guilty. Lol, Christ, you're just as dumb. But ultimately, what this is the actions of a private business, one that was associated heavily with Doc, one that he helped co-found, saying they want to step away from him, right? They want to step away from his shit, which is not only is it not a good look, it is telling. In my opinion, it's telling of what happened, because this is a company that's received so much promotion from Doc, right? So many collaborations. They've, you know, it was co-founded by him. There's no reason for them to drop him unless they believe that he is genuinely a brand risk or a bad person, and they decided to drop him after looking into it, quote unquote.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Approaching Stargate.
Ah, much better. Okay, back to the grind.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oops. This way for now. There we go.
I'm in Southern Barrens trying to kill Stormhides for lightning glands. Mob never spawns when you need MOFC. I stopped to drink and a hunter pulls up to kill the only Stormhide in sight.
Oh, death right there. See it? Maybe.